superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. We're gonna make waves. Follow the new way. want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. Put your hands up if you want more. We let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, where did the time go? Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it go. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new day.
stone right now, and we were about to see them probing
Yes, purchase items on both Android, stopping them in their tracks. ARG
from Neptura.
Dude, seriously.
Greetings to the fans of.
Welcome back, everybody, to the day 3. There we go. Day PUBG Mobile European Wonder. They're nearly done. Finally, we are one step closer to having our champion for season 2. So exciting! I am, of course, your host Neptura. I'm the Majesty. Joining me here again. How are you?
Good evening. I'm good, and happy International Women's Day as well to yourself and all the girls that will be playing tonight. So what a great day for women today, and what better time to have the Wonder League on with us.
Absolutely. It's just great timing all the way around. So yes, happy International Women's Day to everybody there. We are going to have some exciting games coming in for you guys here tonight. We've got 5 more courtesy of who are a trusted platform for topping up your accounts. You can get your UC for your account in the KG shop and great deals are always guaranteed. So you want to go check that out before the games start. Go and click the link in the description. You did see the teams there very quickly. We already know who's playing here. You know, if you're new here, we'll shout them out. But we are in day 3 of the is March 8th, and we are competing for a total of $4,000 and 200,000 UC. So looking very, very good indeed.
Yep, it looks very good, and those teams are still competing for that. Yesterday we saw a little bit of a breakaway between teams instead of one that we thought might do. So still everything to play for in the next 5 Wrangle, Miramar, Wrangle, and Miramar again. So you don't want to miss any game because every game is full action for us. And if it's anything like last night, it's going to be intense. Big day.
Absolutely. In fact, I'm thinking it's going to be even better than yesterday. I mean, we saw it really heating up last night, but day 2, we're officially in the second half of the finals. There's only 10 more games to really get those points on the board, and everybody's so close right now. I mean, Galatasaray are kind of pulling away ever so slightly from the rest of the team. I think 4th and onward are going to struggle a little, perhaps, just because of the amount of points that they have to get. Galatasaray currently at 124, and then Farvois in 4th at 60. So there's already quite a large gap there, though anything can happen. There's still 10 games, but we're going to be seeing a lot of really intense gameplay as some teams are going to try for that. Some teams are going to try for that top 3. We're going to see a lot of different strategies coming in here for all these teams as we get closer and closer to those finals games.
Yep, it definitely will be exciting to see how it plays out, see which teams go for it. I mean, yeah, like you said, with those points, some of those teams already who are in the top 5 already have number 1 spot has double the points already halfway through. So it would be a big ask of some of those teams, but anything can happen.
Absolutely.
All Galatasaray, Besiktas would need to do is keep doing exactly what they've been doing. So whether any team will be able to catch them up, who knows? But
who knows?
We are waiting for our first game, Neptura, a wrangle, where we'll talk about our predictions. We are level now on 2-2. I did get two right yesterday, so I've brought that back up, and off you go. You can go first again for Erangel.
All right. Okay. Erangel, what we feeling? I'm feeling. This is a difficult one. They're all so good on all the maps, really. I mean, that we haven't seen one team be super consistent on any one map, so it's actually really hard to really see where we're going with this. But honestly, I'm feeling Rise of Queens with this one. Yeah, I'm gonna go with them.
I should stop letting you pick
You
first.
really need to not.
Every time I let you pick first, you end up picking the same team that I was going to have.
Yep.
So it always happens to us at some point during the night where we fancy the same team, and whoever gets first pick gets it. So I will then go with I'll go with Galatasaray then. First game. Always pretty a comfortable prediction there. I think going for Galatasaray in the first game, normally pretty good way for them. But there we go. There is our Erangel on away, and we'll wait to see where that flight path takes us.
Ooh, we got a very Western plane path coming in here. Let's see this. Hopefully some team's going to be going on that island. Yep, there we go. Next, we're going to be taking advantage of that. Yeah, love to see this. I'm excited to see where the zone goes for this one, just because it's the west side. We hardly ever get the west side, which I feel is like this tournament is kind of making me a liar in regards to that, because we've been seeing a lot of Western zones actually over the last few weeks. However, they're not as common as Severny zones or Rozhawk zones. So I'm always excited to see a Western zone. We will see if that's the case. You know, the zones late in 2023 have not been super consistent over the plane path. I've seen a lot of zones that end up just going completely different directions. So we could get an Eastern finish after all. Doesn't really coincide with the flight path, as the flight path will be leaving us very shortly, and we will know what we got.
Yeah, it goes straight to the east there. And yeah, we've been seeing a lot of actually on the eastern side yesterday as well, I think. I was going to mention I would like to see maybe even Zaki or Georgia Pole Bridge in one of the final zones, but never seems to go up that way either. But maybe one day we'll see that. Yeah, Georgia Pole and the bridge area will be a nice one, I think. Something different. But yeah, so that zone going completely the opposite way to the flight path. And Dark of Vias has already gone down there in the kill feed to a Blacklight. There we go. Dark is out.
Ouchie wowa, so early on as well. I mean, it's some excellent points for Blacklight. They're in some need of a boost here. So the fact that Blacklight are the ones that got the point, very well, you know, more power to them. They're currently hot dropped crates, which is such a difficult place to have multiple teams in close range, because you just don't get those angles like you do elsewhere. But for Vias, this as well is going to be a very important night for them. Vias currently in 14th with 27 points. So they've been looking so good, but they've just not been able to put those points on the table like some of the other teams. So for them, this is not going to be good at all.
Yeah, tricky place for a hot drop. As you know, we mentioned the loot the other day as well. It will be boosted, but it's still not the greatest area, and you can see some of them don't really have much in their backpacks, if they even have a backpack there. Reno doesn't even have one yet. No meds. So yeah, difficult place to initially drop. And they're both the same kind of colours also, the two green teams. So that's going to be complicated to figure out on the mini-map if you're a little bit colourblind there. But Nads and Peekaboo just jumping on top, but Reno was waiting for them. It gets the knock, I believe, on to... Yeah, she's being revived though, because there was the two of them there, but she's going to throw her only nade. Hasn't quite got next to them though, and Nads now with a chance to heal up if they even have any meds. She does, so she's got a chance now. Yeah, 2v1 at the moment here. The other players you can see on the mini map just all together on the other side of those warehouses.
Yeah, I was just looking at that actually, and this just makes Reno Reno's been so much harder. I mean, they have done one thing right, which is ending up and separating the team. You know, you want to separate a team as much as possible. Take the 1v1, not the 1v4. So for this is a good start for Vias to actually try and separate Blacklight out a little bit. However, we've got this kind of weird reverse situation, a 2v2 and then a 1v2 as well. So it's not really the most ideal. I'm assuming that Dark was on Reno's side there and just didn't end up doing anything. But Vendetta, hello, going straight across that doorway like that. That's brave.
Danaz was ever so quiet there not to give away her position. She didn't want to go for it. Reno had re-knocked Nads though elsewhere, but Reno does go down to Peekaboo instead, and Danaz taking out down Vendetta. Teammate comes in to support there. So Peekaboo, who was way on top of the tower, the only player up there for Blacklight, but I think she's going to have a quick revive again on Nads because the enemy player there, Reno, was knocked as well. So no Vias member immediately around them. So a nice quick chance for backup.
Yes, indeed. I mean, that very nearly spelled disaster for Blacklight. That entire thing was very weird. I mean, I think she only had the sniper at that point, so she was just running around him. I was surprised actually that Reem didn't really come to her aid as quickly as maybe she should have. However, it all worked out. We're good to go. But now Peekaboo's the one to go.
Yeah, I think she was trying to throw a nade. And first, Reno. Reem was there with eyes on, ready, protecting her teammate. Good job as well. So that just leaves Nads there. You can see behind the crates as Reem gets that revive. So Vendetta's gonna push forward with this instead. And what can Nads do? I don't think Nads has that much loot, to be honest. So we'll see how she handles this one as Amy is confirmed they're eliminated. So I believe just Nads left. Here comes the push of Vendetta. She's going to go inside the crate. Who is going to be this one? I think Nads there. Well, she got equipped. She's got an M4. And she will go out to Reno coming in there as well. So Blacklight eliminated first, but they take 1 point there from Vias.
Yep, gonna add that to their 13 other points solely from eliminations. I really want to know what's happened with Blacklight. They were looking really, really good in the first half of Phase 2. I think they were top 5, top 6, something like that. And then we kind of dwindle ever so slightly. Something went wrong there, and they just weren't playing as strongly as they had been. And we're like, okay, well, you know, they only need top 10. They don't need to, you know, go for any real points here, so you know they can just chill out for a bit. But then they come to the finals and they're really having a hard time. It looks like they still have those strategies. I mean, Nads has definitely been an MVP for the team so far. We've been seeing her take eliminations left, right, and center. But overall, I just don't know what it is that makes them unable to get to those placement positions. It's very odd, and it feels bad. You know, feels bad, man. They're such a good team.
Yeah, we mentioned during Phase 2 as well about the teams at the bottom, but someone has to be there. It's got to be someone.
Yes,
we don't want it to be anybody. If it could be blank, that would be great.
Yeah, that would be
nice. Yeah, someone unfortunately has to take up those spots, and at the minute it's Blacklight. But you know, still some games to go that they could close up that gap and not leave it too far from the rest of the leaderboard.
Well, I mean, if Dagestan can get, you know, back-to-back chicken dinners with 51 points in 2 games, and we've got 10 games to go, I mean, Blacklight got the whole game left to play for, so we could see them bounce back very nicely indeed. We'll just have to see. Other teams that I'm kind of looking at while we're in this very quick little looting phase, I'm looking at KYS for sure, S2G as well, but also Gamelord. I want to see more from Gamelord. We saw them kind of get into their headspace rather, I think is the right word for it. They got into their winning headspace. You can see it in their gameplay. You can see it in the way they move. And I think there's maybe a team that like to play under pressure a little bit. We see that with a lot of teams where they will purposefully not play super aggressively or play for the win just to put themselves under a little bit of pressure, and then they can just rain down, all kinds of terror on the other teams because they've got that pressure to boost them. And I think GameLord are one of those teams in a way. So we're going to be seeing them, I think, a lot more tonight, just like we're seeing Delicia. It's the nade war. Oh, that nade to the face. Not quite going to do enough, though.
Yep, just falling a little bit short, but a full squad of Slime Machine right on top of her. Aqua just pulling up behind her as well for support. But Delicia got a hold of the squad right now. XQ's nade, though, does land on her and does get that knock. Whether Aqua will decide to push up, it's unlikely to go for that, but she has another teammate who's come around the back with a Kowalski with a good flank there as Aqua does manage to spot Hate Me. So the cavalry has arrived and KYS there coming in to support their teammate. So Delicia could get revived here. We can see a player just getting a little bit closer to, but Yagi takes down 24, so the support player coming in for that revive goes down as well, leaving Aqua and Kowalski on either side of Slime Machine here. And I think Yagi doesn't want to waste any time. She wants to go for these elimination points, as Kowalski just heading to relocate now in her vehicle, as we see in the distance Galatasaray. But Aqua still doing the work there, taking down Yagi. So who do we have up there? So it's Aqua who's coming. I'm not sure where Kowalski pulled up to. She's gone for the revive. Kowalski managed to pull up there for these revives. Saya has realized she's trying to go with these nades because you don't want to lose these players. There we go. She's got those eliminations, but I think loses her teammates but with the same nade. So taking out takes out KYS, but takes out her teammates as well. And gonna get quick revive there for
wait. No. KYS, there's still a solo in that smoke right next to her. Yeah, there goes the Molotov.
Yes,
look,
yes,
she's there.
There's one left. It's Kowalski that's left. Yeah, she went for the revive. She pulled out, and it was the... she is gonna go now to Hate Me, but yeah, you're right. The nade just took out the knocked players there.
Yeah,
and does see them eliminated now.
Wow, Kowalski! I mean, her heart must have been going a million miles an hour. Oh my goodness, what a play coming in there. Unfortunately, wasn't just quite able to get there, but nicely done from Machine, honestly. It was just a barrage of nades. Couldn't quite see what was going on, to be completely honest. Couldn't see quite the details of what was going on, but still very well done from Slime Machine. That's an excellent only two? Oh, of course, because they got third-partied, so still good 2 points going their way. Just a shame they had to lose 2 in the process. Yeah, a bit of a shame, but we're now starting to see a lot of teams start to center on up, and it's looking very much like the same zone we've had in both Orangles last night.
Yeah, zone pretty similar. So following on the pattern of yesterday. And just while we get our breath back, let's not forget Keiichi Shop, their sponsors in the bottom left. If you can see that, great deals on game top-ups while we just recuperate from that little bit of action there. And just as we say that, here comes a 300 UC code, which you can grab on the PUBG Mobile official website on the Redemption Center. You can find that there. There's that code.
Very nice indeed. Go grab that while y'all still can. Very epic indeed. But what we got going on here is completely geeked us on to Firevoice Gaming. Now here's Firevoice Gaming. Let's see some very nice... Oh, hang on. I'll shush. GameLord and S2G.
We're just reloading something there, but yes, GameLord and S2G. What do we have here? We have lost Diabla. Ellie is down. I can see an MG3, I believe. Someone on the S2G team. Lisa looking pretty low too, though. And what are S2G gonna do now? Separated the two players of GameLord, and it's Rise Divas doing a drive-by here too. Whether they will decide to stop for this one as well. Ellie there, the Grenadier, gets taken down by Penny, I think, of S2G, as Mary goes down to Lisa as well. So we've got Yatem back up, but Ellie down there at the moment, as that's another UC code coming in. 2,400 UC is your next code, guys. We're going to have a nade exchange there from Yatem and Alina. That nade could land right on Alina. It doesn't, though, quite enough, and she's going to pull away in her buggy. And Rise Divas did not stop here. They decided to carry on. And we've managed to get Ellie picked back up there. And 3 eliminations so far for Sirens.
Excellent work from Game Lord. Very, very nicely done. I'm surprised that they left Mary, honestly, though. S2G just left like that. I guess she was just not on the right side to do it, so they just decided to go ahead and get out of there ahead of zone. But yeah, I find that a little interesting that they decide to leave Mary behind like that. But only 2 points behind 6th place. I think they're probably going to try and go for as much placement as possible. And Game Lord were looking really strong there, so perhaps it was the best idea just to get out of there as soon as possible, because now Game Lord, of course, are kind of stuck out in the zone there, and they're gonna have to be very quick before it starts taking up too much of their damage.
Yeah, but switch that to Naya. We will find, of course, a Besiktas Esports, who again on fine day 2 as well, so they've been very, very consistent and chasing that top spot from Galatasaray. But we're just going to watch Game Lord Sirens there make their way through that blue zone. It's going to be Yasnaya zone at the moment, and just south of Stalba. There's also a little bit of Stalba still in the mountains as we wait for that zone and see where it's going to go. Are we going to go to Stalba, Netra? That will be,
I would love that.
Yeah, let me guess. Stalba's one of your favorites.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Oh! And it's not going to go there, though. Vias. I was really rooting for Vias there up on top of that hill. I was going to hope that it would go up there because it's a really great spot for them. However, it is not. It's going to go down to those cliffs. Such a difficult area to traverse. But very, very interesting indeed. As we get into stage 4 already, there is your limited time suit code. So go ahead and grab that while you still can in the official website page for redeems. Oh, as Letty gets taken out there by Armed Family, so first defeat for them. And also, if you don't manage to get any of the UC here today, don't forget there is KT Shop with great deals on game top-ups. But here we go, Armed Family and Next Rio looking like they're going to go at it.
Yeah, we got to make our way down from that mountain top now. Rise of Queens, though, here with Vias. As Dynasty of Respect nades herself, gets caught by her own nade. Maybe a missed throw there. Oreo is down as well. Cakes his nade, hits Reem though. So her nade was accurate, and she's going in for this thirst as well as teammates Elif's just making her way in as well. We will lose Reem for Vias as well. I believe that brings them down to 2, who look like they're trying to make a getaway, but Vendetta will get shot straight out of the car by Cakes.
Wow.
And Cakes putting in some work there, getting 2 points for Rise of Queens.
Yeah, I just want to say Rise of Queens did that beautifully. When you say gatekeep, that's what we mean. With the vehicles, they had a nice little spread going. There was the off angle as well. Very, very nicely done. Unfortunately, Vias unable to get out of that. There was just nothing they could really do because Rise of Queens had all the time in the world to actually set that up and quickly as well. So Vias didn't have any time to combat that at all. They just had to make a run for it, which they did, but they are going to be going down to a solo in the meantime, and Dagestan and Bonfire now going at it.
Yep, Dagestan trying to hold this compound from Bonfire. I believe Bonfire is only a Sosu. I was going to say Solo and Goksu at the same time there, and I came out with a whole new word. But just a Solo for Bonfire. But Rose now spots Rise of Queens, making their move down from that mountaintop. Armed Family there as Vias eliminated him. I'm not sure, I wasn't concentrating on the kill feed, so I'm not too sure who eliminated them in the end, but yeah, they will go out as Dagestan there, focusing very much so on Armed Family, but they're getting a little bit of help. Rise of Queens up here as well. You can see Kiddle not at the moment. Delphia is down for Rise of Queens too. So Arm Family there kind of sandwiched between the two teams of Rise of Queens and Dagestan, both focused on them, and Kiddle will be eliminated by Cakes, who I think gets a 4th elimination for herself there, as Taya just wants to stay in the warehouse for the moment.
Yeah, not looking too good for Rise of Queens. They're just looking a little sandwich there between Dagestan and Arm Family. Arm Family been picking up a lot of speed in the last few games, so they're looking very good. And Rise of Queens look like they were just struggling ever so slightly to get past them, but they have gotten them down bit by bit. So we'll see how that ends up going. Rise Divas over there in the kill feed as well, going out to the play zone. So that's an interesting one as well. Tell you what else is interesting. KG Shop. You can get some great deals on game top-ups over there if you check out the link in the description right after this game. As we get back into the action, Armed Family now going in the CQC.
Yeah, but Taya pushing on to the duo of Rise of Queens right now. She's got a teammate Dizzy with her. Who's going to win this one? It's going to be Taya to eliminate Cakes there. And I believe one player left. No, because that last player has been eliminated as well. I think, was Cakes the last one there? Was she a straight elimination?
I guess, yeah.
I couldn't see where her teammate was. There was 2 of them at one point, but I couldn't see where she was. But Taya does win that 1v1 to eliminate Rise of Queens. And zone there, you can see it. Teams having to make their way out. It's a lot of water in that zone too, so there's not a lot of real estate on the land up for grabs here. And Galatasaray trying to keep out Slime Machine at the moment, as XQ will go down to Simmer, leaving Hate Me up there on her own. And they're going to have a tough time there trying to get through into this zone. But next, Ruya, that could be a good spot for them up there as well. Galatasaray want to hold on to this side. As you can just see in the distance, Alina gets taken out by Besiktas. Dagestan and next Ruya together trying to take that spot in the other side of the zone. There you can see S2G Esports are eliminated. And they have 1 more minute to make it in before that blue zone catches up with them, as Taya is in danger, gets ran over, I believe. There, poor Taya. You just see there gets eliminated, and Slime Machine, will be eliminated next there, as Hate Me took down Lara. So I believe Galatasaray losing Lara there, and they confirmed their Taya in the kill feed as well.
Lovely, lovely stuff. Armed Family, yep, going out there. Dizzy had made her get away from Nexuria, but not for long. I think she went into the clutches of Dagestan. Game Lord still in it as H, looking good for them. But Fire Voice and Besiktas, the only full squads right now. Bonfire not having the best spot there, unfortunately. They had, a great spot looking forward, just they had a whole thing of Nexuria right behind them, so that was not particularly fun. She is going to go out there, but in 8th place, so getting those placement points nice and steady. Fire Voice Gaming having a little bit of trouble, though, as well, but now the zone has centered up directly onto Dagestan and a little bit of Galatasaray.
Yep, getting that zone there, Hilal are Grenadier. And if you haven't already after this game, like Neptura said, go to KG Shop if you need some great deals on your PUBG Mobile game top-ups, as we just watched the finale of the game tonight. We have 7 teams left, 20 players, and Dagestan have a chance here to kind of try and control this zone. So do Galatasaray, who I think actually do have a good spot as well. It's, they're covered a lot by those rocks, and they're not too in the center to be focused on by too many eyes. Got quite a good bit of cover over there, but Rose definitely aware that they are there, and we still have 5 other teams that have got to try and make their way in. But Besiktas, full squad there coming up from Yasnai now look like they're going to crash on to Dagestan, and Yildiz taking out Amelia though, and Cara Amelia will go down to the zone as Amelia eliminated by Yildiz of Besiktas. So Far Voice eliminated there all of a sudden by Besiktas. I think Yildiz taking out Lisa as well, as Game Lord come in the same route as Besiktas as well. You can just see them in the distance there, as with Rise Divas as well. Facia is down at the moment though, and they have a few meters to go in this zone. And of course, with about a third of that zone taken by water, there is not a lot of land for these girls to try and squeeze into.
Yeah.
Zeros has to jump back down there to heal up, and the pressure there for Game Lord and Besiktas at the moment. And Ellie has just stolen the car. She's just jumped in the car.
Whoa!
And has she not realised there is a player getting revived there? I actually thought she was going to go for the elimination and try and take them out. Not sure if she noticed, but she's jumped in the car though. But Besiktas definitely heard her, saw her, and that's unfortunate for her. I thought she had was going for a sneaky one there, and she pulled up right next to them. But she wanted the car. As Yildiz goes down to fire. So the duo of Game Lord now to crawl in, looking very low though, and that blue zone is going to be hurting them.
Yep, there they go.
Got a few seconds left. Yutem does go out to the zone. Dagestan though, looking good here. Maybe trying to make their comeback today. Neptura, they've got 5 eliminations, top 3 with Besiktas and Galatasaray as Game Lord out in 4th place there. And where is this zone going to go? Simmer's trying to pull up in her car. She makes it as well. She gets behind the tree, and Rose couldn't knock her out of the vehicle there as that Molotov comes flying in. How accurate was that throw?
I know.
Rose, though, plenty of time there to get away from that and med up. So we've got our top 3, and that oh, look what's happened. The zone towards Dagestan and Galatasaray, but you can see Galatasaray just making their move and trying to control this now. They're going to edge in ever so slightly, and I think try and push Dagestan out of it towards Besiktas, which is kind of the way that they're going at the minute, focusing on Besiktas there. So Dagestan could be in some trouble now and get sandwiched between these two teams. Can they hold them both off? See what they can do now. Fire's got that nade ready. Who's it going to land on? It's going to land on Rose, and it take out Rose. As Satan Nova goes down to Tofi. Here comes Galatasaray. Besiktas need to push in as well because they're out of zone still, and they don't have much longer. They've got a minute to try and get in here before that blue zone will start to damage them. Rose just confirmed there by Tofi, and one tap now. The last player for Dagestan, but we know how good one tap can be. She's certainly not a fragger to be messed with, but Tofi's going to throw in a Molotov as well. And is it going to land on one tap? It is not. I'm surprised actually Besiktas haven't made their move forward yet, and you know, done anything about this. Still behind one tap there. She's got no chance, I think, of getting her teammate, but she looks like she's going to go for it. She's going to try. She's got 45 seconds to do it, and she's going to go for it there. And maybe Besiktas now have that chance to take their spot and go up against Galatasaray for a few seconds while Satanova, wow, great from one tap. She's got her teammate back up, but can they get back up those cliffs in time?
That's going to be a hard one to do, but actually it was a good thing for her to go down there because she's basically taken herself and her team out of that movement and just directed all that from them onto Besiktas. So they can be counted out of the fight for a little bit. They can regroup and just wait for the opportune moment to maybe get this game back, because Galatasaray is certainly looking like they're going to steal it from them if they don't do something. So I actually really like this from Dagestan.
Wow, I think one tap's even made it into the zone there. She's got, oh no, she's just got 20 meters to go. I wonder if she can rotate just behind Galatasaray. I don't think she'll be able to go back to where she was, but she just go out to Galatasaray. Satan over there does get a knock onto Tofi though. Could this be now Dagestan coming through here? One tap has got to try and get up if she can. I'm not sure if she will be able to, because if she goes to the right, she will be in that blue zone, and the damage will eat her alive. And I'm not sure she can get all the way around on the left, so she might be stuck. It could just be down to Satan over here. See what one tap can do though. Fire just waiting for Satan over to move as she gets that first on Tofi. It's a 2v2. But look at this zone though, it's gone away from both of them. So one tap will have a little bit of trouble, I think, getting back up. Satanova, of course, made it before the blue zone came in, but one tap didn't follow her, and there you can see her just downside the cliff. So basically, it's kind of a 2v1, I think. taking out one tap. There comes the blue zone. So yeah, one tap will just go out there. Satanova's got to try and push into this zone. A 2v1 with Galatasaray. Here she comes. What can she do? She can't get
GG's.
it, and it will be a Galatasaray first win there for game 1 Erangel, and a win for
A
me too. Thank
point!
you,
Yay!
Galatasaray.
Yeah, excellent work. I mean, Galatasaray always like to grab that first win from people. I mean, what a great game from them. We always see great games from them, though. I mean, this one was nothing, none. Not certainly not the least of these games. Very, very well done. I mean, that initial push in. I mean, they kind of had that game from that first push in, and Dagestan. You got to feel for them. They were looking really, really good for that win. But the problem is that once you give Galatasaray an inch, they take a mile. I mean, we saw that, the initial barrage of nades coming through there made Dagestan have to retreat very quickly, and then they just pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed from there. So very, very nice on that momentum side of things. And they also know when to just sit, when to just let the zone, let the circle do the work for them, push one tap or Satanova out, and do it for them. So very, very nicely done from them. And Yatem is going to be taking our longest elimination distance, 3-6-5 for Game Lord.
Yeah, a bit more of a quiet game, I think, for a win for Galatasaray. Only 7 eliminations, so 17 points. So not the biggest amount of points we see for a win, but it's still a win. They still extend that lead on at Besiktas. But it was nice to see Dagestan actually coming in second there in that top 3. They had a few kills as well, so and good job from One Tap getting that revived, because Satanova, after she revived, did get a point off Galatasaray, so she got a revive and got a point for it. So nice bit of work there, and they will take 14 points with 8 eliminations. So nice to see them coming back into the competition now, like we are used to seeing them.
Absolutely, yeah. Nonetheless, it was a fantastic game for them. Those 8 eliminations, like you said, getting those 14 points. I mean, they are currently in 13th with 33 points. So an extra 14 is going to put them up a couple of slots here. So looking like a very, very good start, solid start to day 3. And here we go. You are going to be seeing Rise of Queens Cakes actually taking number 1 on those elimination boards. 4-4-4 and then 3-3. So we're getting a very even picking from each team here.
Yeah, a lower start, I think, but obviously I think these eliminations and the damage will increase as we go on tonight. Similar to yesterday, I won't expect to see the MVP from a game be 4 by the time we get into the last few games. So yeah, just
I agree.
a steady first game for all of the teams, I think. And there we have Yatem with the most damage for our first game. Nice mix of players there.
Absolutely. Looking very, very nice indeed. Yatem, Cakes, Satanova, One Tap, and Seema as well. Looking very nice. And actually not that big a difference as well. We got 793 to 600. So it's only nearly 200 damage points there, which is less than 2 kills, because I think it's 100 for the knock and then 100 for the elimination. So there's only really 1 elimination difference between the two. So looking very, very even there, as we're going to be seeing our graph. And immediately my eye went to the lower end of the table there. I mean, we're seeing a lot of damage overall for not that many points. I mean, look at Respect there, 858 for only 2.
Yeah, there was quite a few early engagements as well. But that damage, we hope, will come later on, and they can try and work on those eliminations as well. Damage, of course, the first part of that. So once you've got that on lock, then you can start to work on claiming your eliminations. A bit like, unfortunately for Sly, had a few taken from them as well after all that hard work. So just got to work on the rush of quick thirst, get the point.
Exactly. Oh, but this is an interesting turn of events as well. So, Galatasaray taking that win. They go up a little bit more. So now there is 11 points between first and second place right now. But next, Ria moving up into fourth place here. So pushing Far Voice and Rise of Queens down a little bit. We're also seeing Game Lord with a great jump here. Actually, I was not expecting this from them, but they have from 11th all the way up into 7th place. So an excellent game coming in from them. I mean, normally we see those kinds of jumps for a top 3 team. And while they were kind of close to that, I think they went out in like 6th place, maybe 6th or 7th. So looking very good for Game Lord. A great start to the day as well.
Yeah, it just shows I think there's 5 points difference between 7th and 11th. So those extra points, every little point will count now where you finish up on that leaderboard and what part of the prize pool you'll receive. So yeah, every point counts from now.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are done with the Erangel. We will be going into Miramar next up. But before that, of course, we will be heading into a short break. So stay tuned and we'll see you all in a few minutes.
Takes on 24.
Yes, purchase items on both Android, stopping them in their tracks. ARG
from Ventura.
Dude, that is
chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move, wait till the time go. Lost in space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are once again, ready and waiting for game 2 to come in here. Had a very exciting game 1 on Wrangle already so far. Really, really good, though. Like the rest of tonight, it's been will be very, very interesting. So, Majesty, got to get your thoughts on what this Miramar is going to be like.
Oh, I think it's going to follow on from that Erangel and maybe start to pick up pace a little bit. We've had that kind of a warm-up game there, just edging back into our night. So I think from Miramar, from this game, we'll start to see a little bit more from the teams.
Agreed.
I'm going to, with my prediction, go with Dagestan, though.
Knew it.
Yeah, after a good performance in
Yeah.
game 1, probably the best we've seen them so far in the finals.
Very true.
Starting to look more like the phase 2 Dagestan that we saw.
Absolutely.
So yeah, another good game from them, I think, coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they've got to play for right now. You know, when you have a solid base as the first game, when you have a good game that first game, you feel so much better about the rest of the games, especially when you're going into, the map best in, like Miramar is for Dagestan. So gonna be looking them very much in DD here. From my prediction, though, I'm not entirely sure who for just yet. I was gonna go for Dagestan, but can't now. So I think Besiktas. I'm gonna go with Besiktas for this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I was torn, but
Yeah.
I picked Besiktas for the first Miramar last night, so I thought I would try a different team this time. But Besiktas strong contenders as well. Already top 3 as well, first game. So interesting game coming up. But before we do go into the sands of Miramar, let me just mention real quick our sponsors there over at Catchy Shop. They are trusted by millions of gamers around the world with discounts and promotions. You'll always find a great deal in Catchy Shop. So you can use multiple payment methods to purchase items both on Android and iOS devices. So if you need some more UC, it's time to visit our friends at Catchy Shop.
Yes, indeedy. Go do that. Link in the description. So go check that out. I'm just a quick look at chat as well. Got a lot of comments so far. Yep, we got Yatem in. Hello. She's here in games, and we are waiting for that Miramar to actually start. Here we go. So get out, Yatem, get back in game. There she goes. So we'll be seeing her next on Battlefield. But here we go. Miramar is going to be to play here.
And another player that just pops in chat with the tongue twister, Cupquake. Welcome to the stream over here. Good luck. So, and if you've got your predictions as well, don't forget to let us know your predictions in the chat. We did have a couple of players there and fans who came in for support, supporting each other and dropping their predictions too. So you can join our little prediction I don't know what to call it. It's not really a race because we're not going to win anything. Just
Right.
a bit of fun between us. But if you want to join in that, just drop your predictions in chat as well. So we're gonna wait for this flight to end and see where we're gonna have our first zone.
Gonna be interesting. If it goes the same angle, then we're gonna be seeing the zone pop up over El Pozo, but maybe it won't be so predictable. Speaking of predictable, or rather unpredictable, Game Lord going down to Los Higos down there, a big old spread. Luckily for them, they are in zone, so they are good to go for now. I would love to see a team Game Lord move up from this position and take those the cliffs that overlook Chumacera. That would be an excellent position for them. Immediate round, early high ground, get those third-party eliminations going. But before we talk about third-party eliminations, I think we got some hot drop eliminations going on. Yes, say First Blood drop down in Puerto Paraíso, if I'm saying that correctly, and also in Auto.
Yep, the two Picado teams, it is Rise of Queens and Bias once again.
As usual.
Reem taking down Delphia though. So the usual for these two teams to come across each other here in Picado and Miramar. So nothing out of the ordinary for them. They know this happens. As Reno though, retaliation there from Cakes. We've got Cakes there pushing in even more. She's got another player on top of her there. She's looking low on armor right now, and ammo. Has she got enough there to reload? She does. Just trying to hold off Vias right now. Amy, we're jumping quickly over to Puerto Prieto because Danaz just there, just eliminating a player too. As Dark goes down, Delphia is still down for Rise of Queens though, and she will be eliminated. They didn't go for the revive, and Vias have had time there to get around and eliminate her. As Cakes goes down to Reno as well. Cakes quickly eliminated. Reno was not wasting any time there.
Absolutely.
Asu is down for Rise of Queens as well. So only Elips is left. You can see her there just behind this wall. So Reno knows she's there. Reno is going to push. They know it's the last player. She's got a bit of damage on her though. She got a teammate to come. She might not need it though, but she does have Reem joining her as well. Reem has got no shield. Reem just went straight through that door and said bye-bye to Rise of Queens.
Wow. I mean, we've seen Vias do this once before after how early like that. They're absolutely looking for vengeance in terms of those points. So nicely done from Vias. Very, very well done. I want to say as well that was well defended by Rise of Queens. But, you know, in those situations, sometimes one team will have the upper hand. What you do, it is going to go south for you. So that's a big shock for Rise of Queens to go out so early. I mean, not even stage 1 has come in yet. So very, very early elimination for them. And I think next Miramar, they're not going to be so nice.
Yeah, Blacklight doing actually a good job here as well, separating the Slime Machine players.
Exactly.
Saya was trying to pull up in the vehicle, but still not close enough to her teammates. So they still are pretty much solos at the moment. So if one of them gets knocked, it's going to be trouble for Salai. Saya's trying to edge closer to her teammates. I believe XQ, who is up there as well. And their third player, you can see, is a little bit further behind, and Blacklight player has eyes on her as well. So Blacklight there, separating a Slime Machine, and is it going to pay off? It looks like it's 1 point apiece at the moment, though. One player down each. So that nade, oh no, it's a smoke she's going to throw there. Not a nade. Is she going to throw that. I'm not sure what she wants to do with that smoke, whether it was trying to be bait or anything. But Saya does have a nade. She is going to throw her only nade. Doesn't hit the player though. And again, another player not had time to get much loot. She's got no helmet, only a few bandages, no more throwables left. And it's looking, I don't know, a little bit nervous here for Slime Machine.
Just a little bit. I mean, the only advantage they have is that height advantage, and Hate Me's got a pretty nice little angle going on over there. But currently, yeah, Blacklight looking at least very safe, and I don't think they really want to take this one, actually. I think they are going to be wanting to just move back a little bit, try and reposition, because for them, this is going to be just a difficult area to really traverse. It's not very helpful to kind of get to teams above you, so they might want to try and get for a little bit of a lesser, a gentler angle there, a gentler slope for them to really attack Sly there with them. But if you missed that, there were a couple of UC codes going in there, so go check those. And if you missed them, don't worry, there's always KG deals on Game Top Up, so go check that out. I do see that I'm lagging a little bit. Try and fix that ASAP.
I've not heard you lagging, but I don't know, possibly.
Yeah.
Sounds all right on my end, but
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe
It might come in and out.
yeah, maybe it's that person's
Oh, maybe.
YouTube as well, possibly. Sometimes, yeah, it can
Sometimes
be
it does that, doesn't it?
be your phone or something as well. But we're gonna have a little look at Bonfire. What are the girls up to over here? Plenty of time to loot for us. No worries. Not have to worry about the zone. And I wonder if anybody has rotated to that western side of that zone, which was pretty clear. Because you saw it's pretty far away from the flight path initially. So whether any team decided to let's go there real quick and claim a decent spot on that western side of the zone, we shall have to find out. But it looks like Bonfire, did they come to Trumacera? Is that where we are right now? Yes.
It is, yeah. And was it normally Far Voice that came out here? I think it was always Far Voice and Bonfire that went head to head here, but we don't see Far Voice this time around. Instead, looking at that kill feed, and I am seeing Respect and was that S2G or Nexuria in the kill feed as well. So kind of going to keep an eye on that one. But for now, it is going to be, for now, it is going to be Pilal in her vehicle, just gassing on up there, getting out of there. Nice spot, of course, power grid. Looks like Blair did manage to get an elimination to Respect there. Looks like it was a rotational elimination, so bit of a shame for Respect, but not the end of the world. So next we're going to be grabbing and wait.
Yep, always nice to get a point out of nowhere. It does go to Blair, and we still got about 40 seconds till we see where we are going to head to next. Who's going to have the best spot in zone 2? But doesn't it feel like a long first stage 1 here for this game?
It really
it feels
does,
like
yeah.
very long compared to the Arankle game. As we just go to Dagestan as well. This is my prediction for this game, so all safe for them so far. And there is also a code for that limited time suit. There we go, zone closing in at 7 seconds. So the code there for the suits, if you can grab that, if you didn't get that UC. And don't forget Keiichi's shop as well if you need any extras for your great deals on game top-ups, as Dagestan now want to relocate elsewhere.
Yes, indeedy they do. Just making a note here. But yeah, looking good. Yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of rotations coming in now, I think. Yeah, there we go. Some shots being fired. But overall, yeah, you're right. It has been very, very quiet indeed. As we see Pina there, she's just going to be trying to get that rotational. Are they chasing her down? Oh my goodness. They do not want one tap to survive this rotation, but I think she's just gotten away from them a little too quickly, so nothing they can do about that. But yeah, looking very blown up here. She's going to have to be very careful because she is on her own, so there's not much that she could do if she did get blown up there, so she's just going to have to try and fend for herself, regroup as quickly as possible. And this is not a bad spot for Dagestan either. We saw that circle go in this direction, so we're probably going to be seeing a lot of rotations out of Los Leones, out of the eastern side. So for Dagestan, this is a great third-party control area.
Yeah, and just a quick mention about S2G. It wouldn't be the first time that we've seen them chase down a team and
True.
go with the car race and just chase a team down, but didn't go for it in the end, and One Tap manages to rejoin her teammates. I didn't see no predictions in the chat for today, Neptura. We've got lots of support though. Besiktas, Galatasaray. I believe that's Athena of Besiktas in the chat as well, supporting her teammates. Must be subbing out today, and we've got good luck for Game Lord too. So keep that support coming for your girls. It is International Women's Day, so let's support each other. And the beautiful game, beautiful teams playing for us tonight. This is not the last day though. There is one more day tomorrow as well. So that will be our final day tomorrow. And what is happening here? Because S2G Esports here in these warehouse buildings with a bonfire. That nade is going to go flying in of Alina. Nearly takes out Nilsu. She just manages to hang on to her health there, but ever so slightly. And S2G here looking like they want to push into this. They want to take this over. Penia there just manages to see Nilsu coming in. A very quick switch to first person there as well. And she's got two players of Bonfire in front of her. She realizes she's on top. She can't take her out. Goksu is there for cover to take down Penia. Alina coming around with the shotgun though. No player for her there. She's going to push into here. She wants to get Goksu taken out of this match. Yatem there going down in the kill feed as well to Dagestan, but it is taken by Renata. So that one is pinched there by S2G. And Mary wants to go in with the snake as Kumsel takes out Penia. That's an elimination onto S2G. And Lisa crashes, blows up. She's had a little bit of damage somewhere and she's blown up. But Mary there on top of the stairs, you can see Alina has gone down. So just the two left for S2G as that zone closes in at 5-4 seconds. Mary still wants to hold off the players of a Bonfire. There's a nade coming of Repner, but Repner will go down to Renata. So Mary there has a chance to relocate down these stairs if she so wishes. But that Molotov did blow up there, and here comes Renata of S2G to join Mary. And Game Lord, you can see there, I believe Lisa's hopefully got picked back up if they've had time to get her. But we're still focused with Mary as Goksu looks like she wants to push it up. Nilsu wants to push up the stairs too. She will go down to Mary, but Mary gets knocked there by Goksu and will be eliminated as well. And that is S2G out as Kumsel takes out Renata.
Goodness, I mean, that was a very interesting fight going in there. Yeah, odd. A little odd. S2G not being their fearsome selves that they usually are. We're seeing a little bit of a different side of S2G ever so. Looking that push was fantastic. Very good momentum in there, but I think either Ron just defending it as well, or that Baylor kind of upset them. But yeah, up in it. Oh, Sealand missing out on that one.
Yep, Cara Amelia picking herself a point there. The first point in this game for Varvos. We saw them have a really, really good day yesterday. They had a great Miramar game and then ended up with a win as well. So looking for the same from them today. Be feeling confident as Reno gets taken out by One Tap. Lisa with a sniper One Tap. Oh my goodness, is a solo for Dagestan. What has happened here?
Vias?
All of our teammates are in there, and here come Vias. What on earth is going on? I must have missed that in the kill feed. Vias pushing up, and One Tap in trouble. Now it's a 2v1. She takes down the one player. Vendetta comes next, and it will be Dagestan eliminated by Vias. 8 eliminations for Vias team. What on earth is going on with this team right now? they eliminate my prediction just like that. So they've taken out Dagestan and Rise of Queens. Fantastic from Vias. And there is a code for a limited time suit for you guys as well that just popped up. But yeah, Vias.
Who is this that's suddenly shown up? I mean, to take out Dagestan, even if they're not having a great final so far, is not an easy feat, especially in that build they've done it very quickly, it seemed like, as well. So big GGs to Vias there. Fantastic plays coming in from them for this Miramar. They might be one to watch here for the holidays.
I mean, yeah, they shot up in phase 2.
They did,
of course,
yeah.
we saw them have a few wins and just been a little bit slower in the finals, but maybe they've woken up and they're ready to play now. Taking out 2 squads already as that zone just closed in there into stage 4. Bonfire out in the blue zone. So if you didn't get a chance for those suits, those UCs, there's always Keiichi shop with your great deals on game top-ups. As we just look at our teams here outside of zone, some of those have 400 meters to go, and at stage 4 you don't want to be caught out there in that blue zone.
Yeah, you really don't. It's getting late for that kind of playing at the moment. KYS still a full squad though, so looking very nice. What's interesting is we're seeing a lot of full squads here for this first Miramar. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right now. If Bonfire can get their player back up, that's going to be 6. So out of the 13, we're still seeing 6 full teams rather. So looking very good, but as Respect go out, so that's going to be the 3rd elimination for KOS here. We're seeing a pretty busy kill feed coming in, as well as Nightmare now take on Galatasaray.
Yep, and we've got 2 teams here next to the blue. It is Rice Divas and Slime Machine as well. And who else do we have nearby? That is Besiktas as well, just overlooking this. So these teams got to get a move on. You don't want to be here when that blue zone starts moving in. So Saya there just taking this car, and Nilsu getting taken out there by Elisa of Farvoist and getting blown up the vehicle as well. Cara Amelia was not letting that buggy be any use to anybody. She's taken that straight out as Bonfire in a little bit trouble still there as Saya of Sly goes down as well. That leaves XQ left for her teammate. She's decided to wait for the blue zone to come, and that's going to be tricky. She's got to try and beat it here. She's got that buggy, but has she got the driving to go with it? She's got to negotiate Miramar, and she's got to negotiate the teams as well, as she's just going to drive straight into Besiktas. She realizes she's trying to divert as quick as she can, but you can't escape quickly in Miramar because there's so many hills. And Galatasaray down to a solo armed family coming in there and getting a few eliminations on to Galatasaray. Farvoist just keeping an eye on that, as well as Kowalski gets eliminated by Oreo. And yeah, it's all happening now as Sly are eliminated.
Yeah, all happening indeed. Just like limited time suit waits for no player, no fight to be done. We are looking at limited suit code right on screen right now, so go ahead and check that out. And if not, go check out Keiichi shop if you got some time on your hands. Go check out the link in the description for some great game top-ups. But otherwise, one of those squads, as those numbers start very, very quickly here, okay, pretty good.
Yeah, and just a quick note, a team there that we haven't seen yet, Next Ruya. They are here somewhere, a full squad, and we saw how good they were on yesterday's game, as well as Letty. There you go, just as I say, Next Ruya, Letty in the kill feed with a sniper, I believe. You can see them on top of that mountain top. Wow, they're gonna have some good range right up there. And Farvoist in that compound below. There's Family getting taken out a little bit open there for them as KOS are eliminated. An Armed Family in trouble here too, just one up from there. You go, you can see that sniper of Letty with beautiful views on to a few of these teams, but they're not in the next zone. Got a little bit to push in, but for now, great position for them just to oversee what is going on with teammates here. They have one player in that compound in zone, so they're set up, ready to make their move in.
Indeed, aren't they just? Yeah, and tell you what, it's a shame they're outside of zone because Varvoice actually got a really nice little spot here. I mean, they got a couple in the compound, or they had a couple in the compound for cover, so if somebody did manage to grab the players up on top of that ridgeline, they still had at least a duo, they still had somebody safe. Not to be, they're going to have to move in, but again, Farvoice with that full squad, and in fact, they're only one of two right now, Farvoice and Nextruya, so looking very, very good right now for them both. Farvoice a little unfortunate in their placement where they've had to go in zone, you know, they've just try to nip in and do what they have to do, but it is going to be a little bit hard for them to move forward unless they're going to go around that. But the teams on this eastern side, there's this journey is going to be a real tough one.
Yeah, I was trying to count the different colours and see how many teams, if any, are actually on the western side of zone. There could only be possibly one, and so they're probably laughing right now, thinking, "Yes, thank you very much," because I'm trying to work it out by looking at the colours, but I'm not too sure. Most of them are here. They can see Vias as well, Tofi of Galatasaray. So if you are lucky enough to be on that western side, just on the other side of Vias, I mean. Or on the northern side even as well, next Ruya there. There's a lot of space. So this zone pretty much is in half at the moment with those teams. As the nade of Letty takes out two members of Besiktas. Besiktas just Yildiz, I believe. Yep, Yildiz, you can see her just running to the side. Up now for Besiktas. So next Ruya coming in with this game. They've got 5 eliminations so far. Letty is not letting it go though. She's going to go into the blue zone to try and get this one. She's got to be careful. She's going to go down to the zone, I think. Yeah, she takes too much damage from Yildiz and the zone takes her. I believe that was a risk she didn't need to take, especially with the zone being so powerful. Rise Divas eliminated. Yeah, I feel like she shouldn't have taken that risk there. She should have just left the blue zone to do its work. She does go out and brings her team down to a trio. And what do you think about that, next show? Are you kind of on the same wavelength as me there? Should have just left Yildiz and waited in zone.
Yeah, a better opportunity would have been just to try and make sure you're covering all Yildiz's exit. I think that was a little bit of a necessary thing, and it killed her unnecessarily. But you know what? They are allowed. They can afford it a little bit. They've got the rest of her team has a great position, and they're still up as a trio, so still go very well. But yeah, feels like Leto went a little extra there when she didn't too. But hey, I'm not seeing anything too silly going on at the moment. Game Lord did go out just so that's the end of the road for them. But 6th place, not happy at all. And very interesting what the players that we've got left. We've either got top of the board players or bottom of the board players. Vias as a trio and Blacklight as a duo. So finally, it's going to be their first placement points here.
Yeah, well done to Blacklight and to Vias as well. Great games from those two teams. And maybe Blacklight now from that will be able to catch up to the rest of the teams ahead of them. So it doesn't look like there's too much of a big gap between them. But one team who has been on fire in this game is Vias team. Really coming through, showing us they're ready for day 3 here in Miramar. And Tofi now, she's got a tricky position to get out of here because she could get swallowed up by Vias and Blacklight. You can see there just to the right of Dark. But next Ruya do have the majority of this zone. Tofi there will be eliminated by Danaz of Blacklight. And Dark now needs to keep an eye on to the duo of Blacklight moving up into zone. They are in zone with Far Voice Gaming just next to them. You can see them there as well. And next Ruya above. on those mountain tops just above Vias there, you can see. So tricky angles for these teams, I think. If the zone keeps creeping towards that mountainside,
Yeah.
going to be very tough to get any sort of knocks unless you have throwables. It's such a difficult angle, and there it is, 6 seconds. But what a position for Alim right now up there.
I know. Absolutely looking really good across the board for the entirety of next Ruya, actually. I mean, the zone does go a little bit south, so now they've kind of been put on the edge, and it's Vias that are more blessed by this new zone shift. However, that high ground is going to be essential, and especially as Farboys have to. Oh, but that's a cheeky little knockout flare. Reem up to 12 points. Where have they been this entire time? Because this is a fantastic game.
Yeah, they haven't been awake, have they? But they are certainly awake today with 12 eliminations. They're going to have the most eliminations so far that we've seen tonight. But yeah, Farvoice there just in view. We've got 8 players left, 3 teams. Next Ruya are now a duo. And we have Vias and Farvoice Gaming for our top 3. And who's going to take this second game at Chicken Dinner? It's going to be neither of our predictions.
No.
Not sure about predictions in chat either, so unpredictable game for everybody. Top 3 there. Farvoice Gaming, a trio, as well as Vias. Looking like they want to go to the route of Vias, though. Creep up behind them. We're going to have a Molotov from Melia going in.
Nice.
It's not close enough, though. She's got to readjust where they are exactly, while also keeping an eye onto next Ruya, who have actually managed to make their way down slightly. But Farvoice still have those dippy hills. I don't know what to call them, because Miramar is all up and down, up and down. So basically, wherever you are, you've got somewhere to hide. You've always got somewhere to lower yourself, higher yourself. So not too bad position for each of these teams, to be honest. Maybe Halal could have trouble there if the zone shifts away from next Ruya. But at the minute, we've got to wait. We've got 10 more seconds to go until we will find out. And I don't think any of these girls want to push anywhere soon until that zone comes in.
No, I mean, why would you? Because all of these teams have to move over or into full sight of another team. So no, hold on to this as long as possible. And I think either Vias or because that zone's gone to next Ruya. If I'm next Ruya eating, because I know that they have to come to me. I'm not making any moves. I'm gonna let them do the work for me. Finally, she is gonna be making that push in, and she manages to do it. I think she's just on the sidelines of next Ruya there. If I'm Vias, I'm chucking all the utilities I have right now, making sure I do as much damage I have to, because this is a little bit of a difficult trajectory.
Yeah, difficult one for Farvoice as well. We saw Amelia use her smoke there just to cross over, and she gets a nice little bit of cover here as well, but still not quite enough into this zone as the other 2 teams as well. Elim there, they don't have to move because they do have that zone and the cover of the truck if they need it. But with that also means they don't really have sights on the opposition though either. You know, behind there as Farvoice looking to make their move now. The whole team moving across, and we'll see what Vias are up to as well. But next Ruya, not looking like they want to peek out and take any shots at anyone. So just letting Vias creep up ever so slightly. There you go. You can see them just moving in a little bit more onto next Ruya. Reem knows where they are. They've allowed her to push up, and she's coming for this push. They're just behind that vehicle. If you can blow that vehicle up, they're going to be down. They've gone very, very low there, but Reem will get taken down by Elim, and Dark coming in as Reem is thirsted by Lisa, and that will be next Ruya out as Lisa takes down Hilal as well. So we have a Vias duo with Farvoice Gaming. There's 4 players left. It's a 2v2, and Dark gonna push over the ridge. Amelia, she gets 2. It's a 2v1, and it will be Vias taking that win there in Miramar. And they must have had about 16 eliminations or close to that.
Yeah, I mean, I have the biggest smile face right now. Vias coming in close like that, played that super defended, because honestly, I thought Varvoice had a fantastic bit of timing when Vias pushed with Nextria. Varvoice pushed onto Vias and started trying to get a little bit of third-party action. Okay, that's Vias then. But they defended that super well. They got in clutch. Really good job from them. I mean, I think we could have seen this coming from the beginnings. They got that very quick wipe onto Rise of Queens, the speed with which they did that, and then the speed with they got rid of Dutch's other big team here. They just got rid of them, just flew past them, and now they were just building that momentum into that final game. Handled 3 beautifully, and 16 eliminated over to them. Nicely done.
Yeah, but I guess right, it was 16, so
Yeah.
26 points for them. Wow. And must note as well, Blacklight as well, getting those points for them as well to edge them closer to the teams above them. And the longest elimination will be Letty, I believe, with the sniper. But yeah, what a game for Vias.
I know, beautiful game from Vias. Very quickly, you think you mentioned this, the 422 longest distance. My goodness me, Letty coming in with those. I love to see it. Loved. Also, less rescues than usual. We see 64 totals and 19 total rescues, so less than 20 coming in here. That's a tiny amount of revives actually getting taken up here. But we are going over to our match rankings, and Vias, of course, going to be taking home 26 points from this game, and Farvoice not far behind with 16.
Yeah, you say about the revives, but I don't think Vias let anybody have time to revive any players. Pretty much took out the first 2 squads without letting them revive any players. So there goes, some of your rescues that they weren't able to do, because Vias were just too proactive and didn't give them a chance. But yeah, 26 points. Blacklight take 6. They get 4 placement points, so they finally have placement points on their overall standings there.
Yeah.
But, 10 eliminations, 2 from Farvoice and 7 for Nextria. And surprise down there on the other side, Rise of Queens taking none from that.
No, not at all. And another interesting thing, I think this is the first time we're seeing this coming through, is that actually Galatasaray got 0 eliminations in a game. That is unheard of so far in the final, so that's a turn of events. But Reem there in the MVP number 1, 5 eliminations coming through there. Aiming Amelia and Lisa both making appearance as well for Vias, and of course Letty for Nextria. So a good gaggle of girls coming in there, and Amelia from Farvoice Gaming, though she's going to be taking the most damage, 8-1 compared to the rest, 1 and 5-5-6. So I think seeing the elim to damage ratio going to be pretty spread very evenly across these teams.
Yeah, and I think the Farvoice Gaming fans in chat as well will be very happy with that, but a little bit disappointed as well that they didn't take the win. But still a great result, and Amelia there with the most damage. So we'll just wait to see those overall standings and our graphs and see how it's looking going into our next game. Don't think I'm trying to think about where Besiktas came in that in regards to points, but we'll have to wait and see if that's made any difference to the overall standings. They only got 1 elimination, Besiktas, so not able to close much gap onto Galatasaray. But there we go, Vias with over 2,000 damage, and Farvoice Gaming not too far off at 2,000 as well. But a massive 16 eliminations for them.
Huge. Wow, what a boost for them as well. They've but they're one of those teams where I think teams they had like a really bad few days. Right? We all know they're good teams, but they've had a bad few days. Some teams you can tell they're really good things, but it's just not working out. It's been one of those teams. Some really good plays coming in to the couple of days, but just the situations weren't out in their favor. This time they do, though, and with that win, they are going to be jumping right up into 9th place, tied with 1 point behind 7th. So all of a sudden, Rise of Queens, Game Lord, and Arm Family, they should be looking very nervous because VA's looking very strong.
Yeah, just shooting up there after taking those points. That's added a massive chunk onto their overall total to come into 9th. But also 16th place there, Blacklight get up to 20 points. So not too far behind a Bonfire now. So nice that they're not getting left behind just yet. And I'm pretty sure we'll see them close that even further as we go through the night.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, pretty good today so far. And, looking at those numbers on the overall rankings, we're looking at them being only behind the top 10. So that's a good game or a decent couple of games. And we still have 8 games to go to, kind of call it a day in terms of the overall. It could be looking still very helpful for Blacklight, but we are going to be getting into very, very shortly here, Majesty. It's going to be quite intense, I think. So everybody get ready, bathroom break, coffee, tea, or whatever you need, a blanket perhaps. Snuggle up, get comfy, because we're about to get into some really action over on the jungle. And to facilitate all of that, we're going to be going into a short break all in a few minutes.
Farah takes on 24. We have the AYS
Yes, purchase items on both Android, stopping them in their tracks. ARG
from Ventura.
superhero vibe. So put your lights up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend up all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves. If you want more, we let the beat rock across the dance floor. We gotta move.
Well, here we go once again. Hope you're all in because we're about to get into games over on and Hunk. This is going to be quite the whirlwind, I think. So, Majesty, with
I mean, it doesn't matter what we know because it doesn't make any difference to the way the game goes. So Sandhawk is always just any team, so just a wild, a wild guess. I'm gonna go with Far Voice though. After that, Miramar, Sandhawk, normally decent for them as well. So see if they can take a win instead of the second place in Sandhawk.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I'll see some very good things coming in from them. I kind of want to back Vias for this. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Vias for this Sandhawk. I'm really liking where they've been going in that Miramar. I want to continue that trajectory to Sandhawk, and we could see a back certainly capable of it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do in this Sandhawk game. Do remember, everybody, guys, gals in chat, go ahead and support your teams. We want to see all that spam, all those supports, maybe some predictions for the game coming ahead. You know, we've been shouting you all the times. Whoever's been chit chatting, making some predictions, go ahead and do that because they see it, everybody sees it, and it's just a great all around. So go ahead and do that if you and when you can. Yeah, I'm looking now, being very supportive of FVG, so could see some Far Voice stacking up your Majesty.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Well, for all the teams, really, and it is with it being International Women's Day. Yeah, do support each other. Pick a team, pick anybody, pick a color. Show some support for everybody, and just it's just good vibes on International Women's Day. That's what we want. Going into the rest of our games tonight. So Sandhawk coming up, always the I kind of set the fun map for me.
Yeah.
Always has the most action, and you know it's so much quicker. So looking forward to getting straight into our island of Sandhawk when we're ready to go.
Absolutely. Yeah, it should longer, another minute or so, less than. So the countdown is ticking away, but we have predictions in our voice and bias. Looking pretty good there. Next Ray as well, really working for that win. Did have a little bit of surprise there. So yeah, could be quite a few teams going. It's been for the last few days, certainly into phase 2 as well. I mean, it was kind of, you know, we stopped being so consistent. We stopped so many consistent teams, and we started seeing a lot of not but like different teams winning different matches out of the blue. So love to see that. So yeah, it's kind of gone where I predict going out the window more than not. Just because all these teams really put a lot of work here for these different maps, for these different games, and here we're going in Chanhawk, a very decent flight path. We'll have to zone cooperates with it or no. Shall see that Rise Diva is going to be on their own. It looks like.
Yeah, where are we gonna head to? Yeah, Rise Divas. On the what team? Was it Blacklight that was down in Sami yesterday? I think. Am I thinking right? It was Blacklight with them. Looks like they're headed towards Camp Alpha today, though, instead. And yeah, just watching everybody going to their respective drops. Vias split up a little bit. Still, Dagestan, look at that. Bazumi way out there towards Ruins, away from her teammates there. And we do have Blacklight there. You can see Naz with a DBS on those mountain tops of Camp Alpha with First Blood.
Oh dear, yeah, very early on again, and it's Sly. We saw Sly in Miramar as well, over down to the southeast side there, and it was between them and Black. So continuing to see Sly get into some very early altercation. For now, I think they're going to again. I think it's one of those situations where they got caught on those long splits for looting. The rest of and the Blacklight actually in Camp Alpha. This could be an early one. And look at 2-2 split from Blacklight. This could be disastrous for Sly Nightmare.
Yep, or it could be easier for them. It could go either way if they get one or two of the knocks of the players in Camp Alpha. That just leaves them with the players on top of the mountain to deal with. But you don't want to be on those roofs right now. But it looks like they're not going to leave their teammates to do it on their own. They're going to push forward down into Camp Alpha, though. And so that could now mean trouble for Sly as the whole team regroups in the compound there instead of having that overwatch. And we just switch to Sly Machine now because XQ is not there with them. You can see there just Yagi and Hate Me. So it's going to be a 2v4 in Camp Alpha unless XQ can make it there in time. But I don't think she's going to have time. And look at this from Blacklight. They're going to sandwich the two players right in the middle to a side here. So what can the duo of Sly Machine pull off, if anything at all?
Yes, indeed. Certainly to watch very closely. I think we're going to have to keep on that one as that evolves. But for now, Rise of Queens are going to be on their own as well. So this is going to be, for now at least, going to be a quiet start to the game. No going at least a moment. As she gets up on the bike, that's the move there. Cakes is going to be quite that. She's going to hop on and there get into zone. Zone has moved up onto that east, I believe.
Yep, so got a way to go. There you go. First UC code of Sunhawk 300. A big UC is coming through there, and I'm sure it wouldn't be the only one. So get that code, head on over to the PUBG Mobile Redemption Center website where you can put in your details, put in that code, and see if you're the first person to get it. But Sly Machine in trouble now. Hate Me has gone out as well. Yagi's gone down, and that leaves only XQ, who did come to help her teammates. Probably now wishes she didn't, because now she wants to try and get back away. And Blacklight coming through with some more eliminations there. You can see Danaz and Naz pushing that side. She takes down Peekaboo. Can she get a thirst hit? She goes for the thirst, and she will be eliminated though. And that is Sly Machine out, but she did take a point with her.
She did indeed. Nicely done from XQ there. When in doubt, when you know you're probably not going to survive that, take the points. Take them. They do get 1 point at least, but that's a very early finish for them on Sandhawk. But hey, it's a perfect time while they got all that extra time. Go visit the KG shop for some great deals on game top-ups So there's always a silver lining. But for Blacklight, we saw that coming in to the Miramar, and we're seeing it again in Sandhawk so far. It looks like they're coming back and looking good so far.
Yep, so next teams for, as I say, every time I go to say something, another UC code pops up. There you
I
go.
know.
2,400 this time. I said that 300 wasn't going to be the last one. They normally raise it, and have they raised it a lot? It's 2,400 UC this time. So quickly run straight back over to the website and put in that separate code. Far Voice Gaming, though, have taken down Celine of Respect. And Kumsil down for Bonfire here at the moment in Cow, who is going to take over the... We were going with Village, weren't we, to say? The take over the Village of Cow. It's going to be Taya pushing in with that DBS. Freeps also has a DBS onto Repner. There you go, making use of these shotguns as always in this tournament, as Goksu goes down to Alina. Renata takes down Dynasty, so S2G there with Respect as well. And it looks like Bonfire in a little bit of trouble. Goksu down at the moment too, but 2 down for Arm Family as well. Taya and Freeps, the 2 DBS holders, to come in there. Where are we headed? KYS are going to push into this as well. Oh my goodness, KYS are saying not going to let them get a chance to get any revives, because KYS want to come for a third party. And Nilsu is still trying to get the revive onto Goksu. I think Arm Family have gone for the revives as well instead of the straight push. So you can see Freeps just bandaging. That means Taya, it looks like, has gone for the revive, but watch out, because KYS in Inferno coming through. And it's going to be KYS! Oh, backstabbing there, straight through the window to eliminate Bonfire. And now Armed Family got to deal with this push as well. Aqua there getting both eliminations. We did lose Kiddle. We picked back up Alina, and she's gone straight back down to Aqua this time. So Armed Family dealt with one team. Now they've got a straight deal with another. And it looks like Freeps is trying to fall back here.
Yeah, don't blame her really. KYS coming in there, nicely timed from KYS. They the fight lasted long enough that they were able to get across those hillsides there. Yeah, Freeps though, she's gonna have to go off on her own. There's no way she can get Alina up at all. KYS just being way too aggressive here. So they are gonna get 3 eliminations to start off the day. But you know what? So are KYS, and they've got a full squad. So you know who's really on top here? I think it's going to be KYS.
I mean, that's a perfect example of hearing some engagement elsewhere and pushing forward with that, and third partying, taking advantage while they're knocked, while they're trying to heal up. And yeah, perfect timing for KYS Inferno. And elsewhere in our kill feed, we have Besiktas Zeros taking down Diavla of Game Lord Sirens. Oreo with 1 elimination there for Far Voice, I believe, on to Respect. And there is a 5,400 UC code. My goodness me, that is mega. Imagine if you were the first person to get the 2,000 and the 5,000. You will be rolling in UC.
Insane. You will, yeah.
Nice. You can send gifts to your friends. You can buy some spins, buy an outfit, get an upgrade. A lot of things with that. So go ahead and get that. And if you need some extra UC for those spins, for those outfits, for those upgraded weapons, try out Catchy Shop for great deals on your game top-ups.
Looking very nice indeed. A note here. There we go. So, what we got? Oh, okay. So Vias looking for some revenge on Rise of Rise of Queens looking for some revenge on Vias rather. Let's see how this one goes. Looks like Vias has been cursed just a little bit. It looks like no, Vendetta go down.
Yeah, but Vendetta did go down. That's 2 down, and it's going to be a pan. Oh, Elifs is throwing out the shade. She's dishing the shade out. She's saying, I'm going to finish with a pan. I'm not wasting my bullets. You took us out quickly last game. This time it is my go. So eliminates with the pan finish there. And just the duo there you can see of Vias remaining.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Vias as well because they can't move. They have to wait for Rise of Queens to get out of their way and just move on into zone, but they're not going to go down without a fight. Oh, but it's quickly retaliated. So Reem, actually, oh, and it is the pan from Elifs. Come on, that's got to be a good angle. Oh, she's not going to grab any points off of that, and now it's the full push onto Reem. Is this the end of Reem? Yes, it is. Oh, dear.
Yep, another pan from Elifs as well. And they do get their revenge and they do eliminate Vias.
Well, gosh darn it.
So the 4 points that Vias took from them, they just get back in the next game. So I'd like to see how this one develops throughout the next few games. If they just keep looking for each other, but nice spot from Elisa there to take down Alina of S2G. And yeah, looking forward to the next game with Rise of Queens and Vias. But nice from Rise of Queens. Obviously, Vias were the last game winners, so eliminating them very quickly and
and they were my predictions.
And your prediction as well, unfortunately. You are out.
Yeah, I am out. Thanks, Rise of Queens, but GG's nonetheless because some good revenge points going in there. Vias are going to probably be going, yeah, you know what, that's fair. That is fair, and we'll see if Rise of Queens will use this as momentum to go and win the whole thing. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes.
Yeah, I'm really shocked that Rise of Queens, they're still in 6th though, so it's not like they're doing bad, but they haven't had a win yet, have they? If I'm not mistaken. So they haven't actually had a win, so I'm very surprised. We're into day 3, so they're very much due to get a win. It would be a shame to see the reigning champions not get a chicken dinner, so I'm sure at some point they're going to make a rush for it and say, you know what, we're not going to let this go lightly. They've got a bit of work to do though to catch up to those top teams, but still plenty of games, just like there is still limited time suits there for you to get with that code. Head on over and grab your suit. They are real codes. We do have people in chat who have let us know that they did get suits, etc. So you just got to be really quick about it if you want it. It is a race of the first person to get that code.
Yes, indeed it is. Dagestan and Blight looks like they're having an alter care. Someone else, was it Rise of Queens get knocked there in the kill feed, or maybe it was just catching up a little bit, but yeah, Dagestan looking a little worse for one on that island, 2 of them out there, so if they go out, that's going to be a huge blow because that's going to mean that Satanova is on her own here, so we need to get those 2 out of there. But this is a 2 Game Lord.
Yeah, Rise of Queens, kind of the same effect that Vias did in the last game. They're taking those pointers from them, and we're going to push straight onto a Game Lord this time. And it is they are split up. There's 2 of them. Split up into separate compounds there, separate buildings. So are we going to push in 2 at a time and do a 2v1? If they dare push in there, who do we have in there? Ellie is in 1. And I can't quite see the name really quick of who is in the other building, but it's Lisa with a DBS. Lisa takes down 1 player, 2 players are down. Lisa takes down Elifs and eliminates her. And oh my goodness me, I thought she was going to take the squad there, but it will be Cakes down and Delphia coming in to get that last elimination. But watch out for Rise Divas because Leora is coming down here. So is Maya, and the Molotov there from Rise Divas. Leora eliminates Rise of Queens, but Rise of Queens there with quite a few eliminations to their name.
Yeah, looking good still with those points. Yeah, I mean, that was a very well-timed, seeing lots of well-timed part here. Rise Divas coming in with that push was beautifully because they just really just cleaned up at the 1 initial knock, which really threw a wrench in the works. Allowed Gate to overtake Rise of Queens just enough to really damage them. So even though they got that end, they were so damaged that there was no real coming back from that. And yeah, Rise Divas just pushed down and looked for you about it.
Yeah, just going into stage 4 now. Don't forget Keiichi Shop for your great deals on game top-ups as Dagestan under pressure again, and it's Blacklight this time coming through. Still got to go to zone though. A few 100 meters to run, but you're pretty safe in Sandhawk to run the blue zone and get into zone. You're not necessary to have a vehicle if you don't have one. You can still make it in time. So we're just going to head on over with Blacklight towards this zone. Watch out for the teams that already are there. You've got Favos on your left, Galatasaray to your right, and you're going to run right in between them. Next, Ruya hanging around as well. But we're going to jump to KYS and Besiktas, because KYS with 4 eliminations now have a knock on to Besiktas. And just trying to keep Besiktas outside of zone. Fiever is in sight of 2-4 as well. I always say 2-4 and 24. I always just say I change it up every time. So I'm not quite sure if it's supposed to be which way around, but numbers is the numbers as those nades come in from KYS Inferno. Delicia's nade does connect onto Zeros, so she's going to push in now, get this elimination. Facia is in here as well. Facia does get that knock on Delicia. 24 is the next player to come in. Kowalski goes down to Facia as well, and 2-4 wants to get this revive up, but Facia is literally on the other side of this wall. Does she dare try to revive? I don't think so. Teammate coming in there as well. Aqua getting the knock on Facia, waiting for that support to come through. And it's Fiever to come into this building as well. Will get knocked. And I believe Besiktas, do we have one more player somewhere? But those Molotovs are flying in, getting some damage. Kowalski needs reviving. Yildiz has got a nade coming. She's throwing that in. She is the last player. And that nade will finish off KYS. Oh my goodness, Yildiz.
Wow, I thought KYS had that in the bag. They played that so well, but the power of the nade, man. I mean, Yildiz with those nades. I mean, at the end of the day, it did go down to just the solo for KYS. She was trying her very best to get everybody rezzed, but I thought she had that under control. Not so. Yildiz with those nades going to be grabbing all that loot. Look at that animation go more and more and more and more and more and more as the zone comes on in. So yeah, get all those meds that you possibly can, because this is about to get ouchy, but very, very from you to clutch it out. And that's going to be 4 away. Now she needs a very quiet rest of the game to just weasel her way in amongst the bushes and maybe get a top 5.
Yeah, my adrenaline would be so high from that.
Yeah,
I would be like shaking, sweating, but Yildiz is professional. She's probably done that many times before, being the last player. So these girls very much used to that scenario. Whereas me, sweaty fingers, sweaty palms, screaming, shaking.
Absolutely,
as we go for this zone is gone towards Paradise.
Yes.
Just the outside of Paradise there included in this zone, which is nice. Nice to see. And so next, Ruya just making Paradise their home at the moment.
Yes, indeedy. There's a couple of teams who might be looking to Paradise. Actually, we see a lot of teams on that horizon as well. And certainly going to be looking, if not to take Paradise, to gatekeep it. So we'll have to see how that goes. But this is going to be S2G. Rise Divas just get that res. But no.
Yeah, I thought she risked all that to throw that Molotov across the wall. But obviously you can. It's not a high wall, so you can clearly see somebody's head right next to you throwing a Molotov. And it was a knocker piece there as Lara Galatasaray coming through now, taking down Amy of Blacklight. We're outside of the zone here, outside of Paradise for Rise Divas and S2G. That nade coming in from Sonya takes down Penia. Zone closing in
nice
7 seconds. You don't want to be there in the blue zone. We gotta try and run, but we gotta get past Rise Divas. We can't do it at the moment. Renata goes down, and that will be Rise Divas out. Sonya confirmed as well.
Leora, though.
No, S2G now, not Rise Divas. I get it the wrong way around.
Right,
S2G.
right.
They're both looking like the same. The logo of S2G reminding the purple of Rise Divas. So just correct myself there. As Dagestan go out as well. Amelia now down to Hilal of next Ruya. zone just shifted. We've got a little bit of Paradise left in, but it is that open field and a bit of the road where Rise Divas are. Lisa is in trouble now. She's going to go down to Lara as well. So 2 down for Far Voice Gaming. You can see there coming out now, but Galatasaray, a trio pushing up. They got to get into zone. They're going to have to come through Far Voice. And they are doing a job of it at the moment. Can we get Lisa up as well? And can we move to a safer location? We shall find out shortly. Galatasaray looking like they're coming. No, it's Next Ruya as well, actually. Next Ruya, who is in Paradise, and Galatasaray just outside there. It's these colours are so similar.
Right.
Getting me confused. So it's Next Ruya actually that are inside Paradise coming that way, and Galatasaray just on the outside as Rise Divas have this zone nice here. Besiktas will be eliminated, and look at this zone for Rise Divas though. Going to try and keep do a bit of zone keeping on Galatasaray here. And all these other teams, 5 teams left already as that zone closes in 6 seconds.
Yes, indeed. Good mention just before we kick off all the stuff. That KG shop is in the link in the description. Go check that out for great deals on top-ups as Hilal goes down, so she'll have opportunity to go check that out because she's right back to the lobby.
Yep, this blue zone, Oreo's got to be careful. We've got to go to zone now. We can't risk it anymore because we're in stage 7 of Sandhawk. Oh my goodness. And you do not want to be in the blue zone. We gotta just leave those players, try and get to zone. Rise Divas still holding though, dominating this zone. 8 eliminations for them after Nads there just taking out Lara, and Oh Daddy taking out Simmer. So Galatasaray go out in 4th place. And I had Rise Divas as the winners of Sandhawk yesterday. Looking like they're confident to do it again. I should have gone for same map, same prediction, shouldn't I, at the minute? Because there comes Nads. So Nads with that DBS takes down Daddy. And all of a sudden, it's only Amaya left up for Rise Divas. So they were looking very strong, very confident. Full squad. Blacklight will be eliminated. And it is only Amaya left up with a Far Voice. And the zone is going to come shortly. She's got time to get 1 player up. And I'm not sure Far Voice will. There is only 1 player up at the moment. She's got the revive on. Leora is going to go down at 2 though. Alex Gaming have a chance here to push down and just clean up onto Rise Divas. Oreo's going to make a flank around. She can see the knocked player Daddy. She's going to eliminate. Oh my goodness. All functions for Far Voice Gaming right now. And Sonia is going to bleed out. And Maya is the last. Leora is down. So Maya is left. Oreo is going to put all Voice Gaming's eliminations here. She's going to go for it. Kara just thinks in case. And they've let Maya revive Leora there. And she's back up. And a bit too risky from Far Voice. They could have had to push a 3v1. And they've let her revive. So they've now got an extra player for Rise Divas. No, we don't. Oreo has nothing left to throw either. Only the cover of the bush. I thought she was going to get caught out by there, but she just manages to hide. And the 2 of them combined. It's going to go down to Leora though. Could this be tables turned? They could have had a missed opportunity there. And Maya coming through. And Maya gets knocked there by Lisa. Just Leora left to push here. Lisa's got the UMP ready. Caramelia, what are we up to? And it's going to be a win for Far Voice Gaming in Sandhawk with Rise Divas in a second. And that's a win for me too.
It is.
Thank you, Far Voice Gaming. And Lisa, I think she had 5 eliminations there. She should have pushed. She should have pushed to get the last 2 players. There was only 1 of them, but they just played it a little bit steady, but take the win in the end anyway. So it paid off for them in the end. But great game from Rise Divas too. They had a lot of eliminations there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Far Voice did a great job there. 7 eliminations for a total of 17 points. Yeah, I would have liked to see them push that rock at the end there. But you know what? They had the zone. And so I think they were more focused on just keeping that zone and letting the blue actually do the work for them, which I also really like. So either way, yeah, it was a little bit risky because they did get Oreo did go down there. But still, it was enough, and they got the win. And very big GGs to Far Voice Gaming. I think a lot of people in chat are going to be very happy with that, and should be absolutely ecstatic because out of the 7 eliminations, she 5. I'm wondering any correlation because remember, Majesty, yesterday or the first 2 days, really, we've seen Oreo go out first a lot of the time, and now Oreo going out first. We're seeing some wins. We're seeing some really good plays coming in voice. So, voice being that, or rather, Oreo MVP in terms of those eliminations. She's doing some really good work for the team.
Yeah, I think I switched names at the end, and I think I said Lisa instead of Oreo for those eliminations. But I think that's because we were spectating Lisa, and I was so excited for Far Voice Gaming with the win. But yeah, there you go. 17 points, 7 eliminations, but Rise Divas with 9. Blacklight also had 9 eliminations. Where on earth did Blacklight come from as well? So they're doing great work today as well, and maybe even overtaking Bonfire perhaps. I think with that.
Yes.
But yeah, 14 points for them. Great for them. 15 for Rise Divas. So nice eliminations there.
Yes, looking very, very good. And I think we're solo for the majority of that. So yeah, you see Nads there with the 6. We've seen her 4, and she will. And of course, Oreo's going to as well with those 5, and Rise Divas as well as Kayla. So looking very, very good indeed across the board. Actually, not too much difference between these players. We'll have to see how the damage looks, but looking really good so far.
Yep, nice Sandhog as always. Most exciting map, and it brings the most how to describe it anymore to what we've already said. But go Nads over 1,000 damage and humongous compared to the rest of those most damage MVPs there. So well done to Nads. And you literally mentioned how Nads had been such a good fragger for Blacklight, and proving her worth there. And yeah, nice to see them getting some points now. So they've got more today than they had from the first 2 days together. So making their move now.
Yeah, looking very, very nice indeed. And like I said in the last game as well, there's only really 30 points between them and top 10, so still all to play for, and it looks like they're going to go ahead and go for it, which you love to see. But interesting, even across the rest of that board there, we're seeing some pretty low damage when it comes to those other MVPs in terms of damage, and we're looking here now, interesting. So what's interesting about that, though, is we're seeing no, that actually goes in case with what I was saying. We're not seeing any 2,000 damage. We're only seeing 1 above 1,500 damage. So actually, we're seeing a much lower but more spread out elimination damage ratio.
Yeah, everyone putting in the work there. Everyone's got some damage on board. Love to see it. And there we go. Far Voice just closing up onto Rise Divas ever so slightly. Of course, Rise Divas also had a good game there, so they don't manage to overtake them, but they had a few extra points, so just close that gap slightly with next Ruya behind them. But the top there, Galatasaray and Besiktas, they've been a bit quieter the last 2 games, haven't they?
They have.
So not much change from them. And then Blacklight, they do overtake Bonfire, so wow, getting up to 34 points.
Yes, and they were 13 at the beginning of the day. So doing some really, really good work. I'm happy that they're able to come and still be all in for it. Well, up to 11th there. Rise maintaining that 6th place behind Ruya. So still a little go for Rise of Queens to move into that 5th position. But certainly looking good, and it's definitely all to play for. We do have 2 games left for night, though, before the 5 going into the final day tomorrow. But before all that, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll be going into a very short break, so we'll see you in a few minutes.
It was night.
on 24. We have the AYS
A straight shot to the system. Please to be a victim. Now I finally elevated. Nothing could touch me.
this zone right now, and we're about to see them probing
Yes, French items on those androids, stopping them in their tracks. ARG
from Neptura. There's one there.
I'll take any road on my way to go. Burn me alive with your calling stare, crushed in the dive of your plotting prayer. I wanna taste of your freedom. want more, we let the beat rock.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go once again. Game 4. We're almost done with tonight already, but we are going to be getting into Erangel first. Majesty, come on, let's go straight to it. Predictions.
I mean, do you want to pick first this time? I think I've done the last two games, so yeah.
Okay,
Well, let you go. Yeah, Erangel first again. Go on then.
Alrighty then. Fine. Let's see. Been seeing some really interesting players come in here, some really good teams, but you know what? Who's calling my name right now as I look down this list? Rise Divas. Rise Divas, I think. Yeah, let's go with them.
Looking good from Sandhawk. I'm getting quite good at predicting Sandhawk, aren't I? 2 days in a
You
row.
are. Yeah.
So Sandhawk is just for me at the minute.
Yeah.
Erangel game 4. I'm gonna go with Besiktas.
Yeah.
Haven't done their usual selves the last 2 games. Still there, but you know, not on top like we have. So I'm thinking Erangel might bring it back for them. Did pretty well in the first one, so
Yeah.
see how they go in the next Erangel. Yeah, 2 games left to go. Oh my goodness.
I know.
Time is flying tonight.
Yeah, it really is. It is indeed. Yeah, we're just going to have this Erangel and, of course, the next Miramar to wrap up day 3 here. I keep wanting to say day 4, but it's really not. Tomorrow's day 4. But we will be jumping into Erangel very shortly here. But while we wait for all that, let me just say a few words about Keiichi Shop. They are trusted by millions of gamers around the world. And with their discounts and promotions, you'll always find a great deal. And on top of that, you can use multiple payment methods on both Android and iOS devices, so there's no excuse to go not get UC. So go ahead, top up your game accounts, follow the link in the description of this video, of the stream rather, and you will find your way to the Keiichi Shop. So quick word there from our sponsors as we get into this game very shortly here.
Yeah, what do you think we're going to look at for zone in this game? I'm still waiting for like a Zaki, like a Northwest, a Georgia Pole zone.
Totally.
But it keeps going to the east lately, doesn't it, the past few days?
It does. Yeah, it keeps going to the east. Like you said, you mentioned it earlier, and I was actually thinking about it last night. I would love to see a Georgia Pole, a North Georgia Pole, or even a South Georgia Pole, either one, end zone come into play here. You know, the bridge, the North Georgia Pole, those hills north of Georgia Pole would be really cool as well. So I'd love to see that coming in here. I don't know if that's what we're going to get, but that's certainly what I'd like to have happen.
Yeah, we never get what we want. I also wanted Ferry Pier as well from yesterday. So Ferry Pier is still on my list of zones. So please, PUBG, give us what we want for once. We want to see these zones. And we'll see that when we get into that flight path anyway, and where that first zone goes. If it's been following the pattern, it's going to be over towards Yasnaya in the east. We've seen that quite a few games actually, I think now.
We have.
Over that kind of side. So it'd be nice to have something different, but if it does go over there, these girls will be very, very familiar with it anyway.
Absolutely.
They've definitely had a lot of practice.
Yes, indeedy. So yeah, here we go into Erangel, and as you said, yeah, they have had a lot of practice, but that is looking pretty promising. Right over Georgia Pole, between Gatka, Pachinki, and over military base. So could see a flight path that goes along with that. That would be awesome. But you know, we had this in the first Erangel. This was a very similar plane path, and it went all the way to Stalber. So we can't get our hopes up just yet.
Yep, it can all go far from here. And what about even Komeshki? Imagine if the zone went that far as well from the flight path. But we've got to wait for this flight to finish before we're going to see where we are up to. Rise of Queens there, just jumping now. And who do we have left to go to the island? See if those usual teams, there you go, next row, as I just say that, start departing now to military base. And already those teams there up at Georgia Pole and hospital area.
Yeah, I was about to say that we've already got 4 teams up there actually, but certainly Blacklight and Vias will be going at it again over in crates. And gosh darn it, PUBG, why are you like this? It has gone the same way, and Gameler going to be happy with this though over in Severny. I'm wondering if we're going to have the exact same kind of placement of zone round about the Yasnaya area. It'll be interesting to see if that happens. But I tell you what, the Blacklight and Vias teams here, whoever wins that hot drop, are going to have a pretty nice spot to actually do some gatekeeping on those teams, also in South George. So we could be seeing a little bit of action for quite a while there.
Yep, just got to wait for that to happen as Rise of Queens. I just take a little bicycle ride there, looking very pretty on the back is Asu. I like this outfit as well, as Elif's actually wearing the same one. Going for team outfits, says that UC code comes up there, 300 UC, but don't forget there probably will be some more to follow that, so quickly go there and quickly come back to us.
Interesting. After this, looks like Vias are, or both of them really, are kind of prioritizing loot a little bit more here before going into the thick of it like last time, which is fairly wise, honestly. Neither of those teams came out particularly well from that first hot drop in Erangel, so I like to see there's a little bit of learning here, a little bit of proactivity onto looting, as Zeros knocks herself out of a vehicle, so that's an interesting development over there, but she's probably going to get picked up just fine.
Well, I should hope so. Can't have Zeros leaving Besiktas just yet.
Yeah.
But we are in school right now with KYS Inferno, and there's a few teams who will be very happy with that zone, because a lot of the teams are towards like the west and the north, so those teams that found themselves already firmly in the, not the center, but like, you know, pretty decent, there you go, KYS pretty much are central in school, so they'll be happy with that, just to chill out for a little bit and get their loot, not have to worry about anything else. Only armed family that were just driving past them from Roshok, so they're already on their way elsewhere.
They are indeed. And Vias only a trio. Oh, hang on, they are only a trio, but we'll get back to that because it's Far Voice and Rise Divas.
Yes, what is happening here? The 1-2 from the last game, just having a fight already early on in Erangel. Amaya there. Amelia's trying to get some shots. She's got to be careful. She tries to jump over the buggy, takes too long, and gets shot in the back by that Uzi. As Lisa will go down as well to Amaya. Oreo is saying, nope, not today. Cara Amelia and myself will just leave if we can. She's getting tagged up though. She's got to do some good driving right now to get herself away. Do not crash. Fingers crossed. Oh my goodness me. She's gonna just make it. But yeah, so just deciding not to go in there, and Rise Divas get a little bit of payback there.
Yes, indeed. A bit of a shame there for Far Voice, though, win in Sandhawk, but they've got Oreo, they've got Caramelia, we got a strong duo up here, so unfortunately not going to have Amelia and Lisa with us for the rest of this game, but you know what, they're not going to leave completely. They'll be there spectating and giving input as well, so a very strong team all together, still up and ready for the rest of the game. But yeah, a bit of a shame there, but you know what, it's revenge. You know, when it comes from Rise Divas, you know, you got to say, well, fair play, we did take you out, and now that's going to be Rise Divas with a couple more points, looking for that momentum going into the rest of this game. And what's interesting here, Majesty, is we've got Blacklight and Vias actually disengaging here, or rather Blacklight disengaging. Vias still looking like they want to see where these guys are, and they're just not.
Yeah, maybe Blacklight just thinking, we had a good couple last games. We've caught up to the rest on points, and we don't want to too soon after
Exactly.
that. So
Exactly.
maybe, just want to stay alive a little bit longer and continue how they've been doing today. So good for them for deciding not to go for that. And there you go, 1800 Mega UC there. That code
Nice.
popping up. And if you didn't get that one, you didn't get the last one, I'm sure there's going to be another one coming in a few more minutes. But if you need more UC, you can always head on over to KG Shop for some great deals on game top-ups. And
Yes, indeed.
Leptura, we had a question in the chat. What is our favorite team? We're not allowed to have favorites.
There's too many.
There's too many teams. We got to be neutral. They're all so good. How would you even pick
exactly
a favorite team? There's so many reasons why you could pick each of these teams as your favorites. But Anil, feel free to let us know who your favorite team is, who you're cheering for, and we'll see how they go in this game.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's just a thing where it's like there's too many. You can't have just one favorite. You've got to have multiple favorites. So, and like you said, for multiple different reasons. So, very, very hard to choose any one team because they're all just so good. As Dagestan do get out of the blue, so we do have the blue coming in right now. And Arm Family, of course, going to be taking up their spot in Rozhawk. Looks like they're actually setting up here for a while, as Mary is looking at Rise of Queens right now.
Yeah, just spraying, not connecting enough though for any serious damage. Looks like a player has pulled up down there though. Asu, is she on her own for Rise of Queen? She is, but she has pulled away in her buggy. And just going back to the favorite team, we literally spectated these girls for so many games. I did do the math the other night. I can't remember how many games, 75 or something I think,
like that. Yeah.
So we will spectate 75 games throughout this whole tournament, and to be honest, I literally feel like, even though they don't know me, I don't really know them, I feel connected to each player that we see, as if I actually know them. So
totally.
I literally, whoever we're spectating, the teams, every one of them, just end up feeling like I know them when I don't. But so invested in all the girls. So just another great tournament from them. So it's definitely we can't can't pick a favorite at all.
No, you just can't. You just can't. But absolutely. Is S2G looking a little sandwiched for a moment there? But no, because Rise of Queens are going to be moving on. But who's this behind? Can't quite see who that is. Oh, it's Next Ruria. Okay. So Next Ruria and S2G have been going at it since yesterday. So we're just seeing a continuation of that squabble. Just about gets away with that rotation going out. Blair goes down, but so does Mary. So that's going to be a very quick retaliation there. And then Rise of Queens Avla from Gamelord going at it as well in that kill feed. But right now we're going to be sticking to Next Ruria and S2G. Interesting what's these two.
I mean, it's just a bit of chaos right now. Everyone's driving everywhere. Everyone's getting knocked everywhere. Can't quite figure out what's going on. We got to just take a breath, take a little stop for a second. As that sniper, it's one sniper to another, because Letty is the sniper for Next Ruria. And look at that, Alina just going straight past in the car. But we're going to quickly go to Gamelord as Yatemne knocking cakes Lisa with that thirst, and Alina and Penny are just like speeded straight up to Next Ruria here, straight after that knock. And she's going to get run over. Hilal gets run over by Mary. I mean, she's so low, but she's not even wasting any time. And we keep switching from vehicle to vehicle. I don't know who's in what vehicle. I don't know which team is which. It's just quickly swapping each time. Mary there wants to go back, and it looks like Next Ruria. I think they have one or two players just not there as well, so they're still in it, just not as close to S2G. So a bit of a breather for them now, and a bit of a breather for us.
Yes. Yeah, just a little bit because Game Lord and Rise of Queens are both as well. But yeah, really nice to see S2G with that push. That was beautifully timed. That immediate reaction. That's what you want to see in any team. That's the sign of a really good team, is those immediate reactions, right? You get the knock, you go. There's no hesitation because you're confident in what you're doing and you know what you're supposed to be doing. And that's also a sign of good communication. So you really want to be looking out for those reaction times when you're trying to analyze a team. The great reaction time from S2G and Nexria, although they had the upper hand at one point, were unable to sustain it. So GG's.
All right, we're over in my favorite compound, I believe.
Oh yeah.
With Game Lord and Rise of Queens. Unlike Neptura, this is definitely my pattern in angle, so I can confidently say this is one of my favorite places to be. And Diablo just getting spotted by Delphia on the rooftop there. Ellie has some smokes ready to hand. Yeah, great spot from Delphia. Unfortunately didn't pay off for Diablo, but Ellie there takes... It's your Tem! Where did your Tem come from? Did she throw...
No, that's a UMP.
UMP, I thought she must have thrown a nade because they all got eliminated.
Yeah.
But obviously the knocked players, and she takes out the last one, and that's Rise of Queens there and UTEM domination. How many of those did she actually eliminate then? She must have had 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure we can get that player revived as well. From the roof. That all happened so quick. It's always confusing if you're not spectating the person that takes out the last player. It's always confusing how it happens, isn't it?
Yes,
and you just got to try and watch the kill feed at the same time, but kind of gets yeah, a little bit messy there. And I think S2G though wanting to crush this compound next.
Yes, they are. So we're going to be looking at that as well. But Ellie, for the moment, holding them off. Very nicely done. As we get into the mid phase, though, before we get into that game, very quickly, KG Shop, great deals on game top up. So now Infinite, we're back.
Yeah, Lisa did get eliminated. Utem is down. Utem did get the squad wipe. I thought it. She gets the squad wipe on to Rise of Queens. I was trying to work it out how many she had in the but yeah, when we're spectating like that, I also look at the player rather than the kill feed. And Diablo is going to go down as well, so only Ellie left up to defend for Game Lord. And what can she pull off here? That push from S2G comes in from Alina, and that will be Game Lord Sirens out after just one fight to another for Game Lord. They barely had time to just take a breather, reposition, and in came S2G, and that's them with 6 eliminations.
Yeah, GG's to S2G, honestly. Big shame for Game Lord. They were looking really good, of course, Utem with the full squad wipe, only to go out moments later. Very, very frustrating, but still very well done indeed from them. So, yeah, S2G on a little bit of a roll in the last couple of games, so it is going to be hard to suppress that momentum, especially when they timed that third party so well. So, GG's on both sides, but yeah, S2G going to be taking the win on this one as Blacklight's trying to move in, but there's so many teams around here, namely, I think that's Respect in School, as they try and move in very, very quickly. They do manage it, but at the cost of 2 potentially. I think Danaz is going to have a really hard time surviving this one.
Yeah, we did lose next Ruya as well.
We did.
A second ago to KYS Inferno as Blacklight. You can see now will go out as well. I'm trying to think, are we missing a team here? Because we've only lost 3 teams, but there's 12 still up. That only makes 15. Have I missed? Oh, Game Lord. Game Lord was the other team. I was just trying to. Right. I was looking at the table there, thinking there was only 3 that were blacked out, but it's not. I was just mislooking there, so that is right. We are all here as Zeros down here for Bashik to start zone, closing in 6 seconds, and S2G putting the pressure on everybody, aren't they? Going for it in this game. I feel like they've been waiting, haven't they?
Yeah.
First 2 days just chilling. Third day coming through, rising up,
Mhm.
and day 4, I think we're going to see that aggressiveness that we saw from phase 1 that got them a top 3 automatic qualifier spot. But Galatasaray been a little bit quiet, haven't they, as well, actually?
They have. They've been
But you
very
can just
quiet.
see them there just inside of zone. Elena has eyes on right now, but she's just taken down Vendetta of Vias. So, and then they're focused on about 3 different teams all at once.
Yeah, they are.
So what on earth are they doing? But Lara says, not today, Penia, and takes her on. And quick shout out for our sponsors. Without them, we wouldn't have this amazing bigger tournament for season 2. So KT Shop, where you can get your great deals on your game top-ups if you need any UC. Head on to them as we go into stage 4 now.
Here we
Plenty
go.
of space there for them to get revived. Vias getting pushed now by Besiktas. So Besiktas, Vias, and S2G all outside this zone. Vendetta is the last one up. They're only a trio in this game. No dark for them in this game. And
no meds.
Vendetta now a solo. Only bandages left. We're going to use up one of our last throwables. The Besiktas team are going to push in here. Elena with that sniper takes down Lara. Vendetta doing her mostest there, but will get shot in the back by Fieva and will be eliminated there. In a 12th place, S2G now. Are we going to crush onto Galatasaray next, or are we going to drive by? It looks like we're going for a straight crash. They're saying, okay, we've took out Game Lord, let's go straight for Galatasaray as well. So going in this, Tofi there takes down Penny, though Simmer goes down to Renata. It's knock for knock at the moment. Tofi goes down, by Nilsu off Bonfire coming in there, and I think, did they just pinch that? No, it was a knock, so just helping out S2G there for Galatasaray. Yeah, getting a knock on to them. So we've lost Penia. She was thirsted. Elena is down at the moment. And got a little bit of a pause here. Lara takes down Renata. Quickly eliminates her as well. Mary is the last one up. The nade eliminates Elena. And what can Mary do now? She's got a nade ready. Can we take the rest of Galatasaray on right now? Didn't manage to eliminate the other Galatasaray player that was knocked. So Simmer there still down at the moment. But yeah, where did Bonfire come from? Getting a cheeky knock onto Galatasaray as well. Are we going to pinch Car? No, we can't. It's going to be Lara to get that last elimination. S2G Esports will go out, and their Galatasaray hold onto their compound.
Wow, that was a big play coming in from there. I mean, I looked at chat for about 2 seconds, and all of a sudden, S2G were down to a solo. So that happened very, very quickly. But I liked the push. I liked the confidence, and as they should, really. I mean, they have 7 going into that. Very nearly took out Galatasaray. I thought they were going to do it for a bit, but yeah, they're already from Bonfire. Definitely a wrangle. This wrangle being the game of Bonfire. No, the game of third parties. There we go. But yeah, looking very, very interesting and really throwing a lot so far. Whoa, what was that, Arm Family? Hello. As now it's Respect and Galatasaray in that kill feed.
Yep, Galatasaray now, the zone has shifted from them though. They pick up 6 eliminations after taking out S2G. So looking good for them. They did win our first Erangel tonight. So still in this one as well, as Oreo of Farvoice takes down Besiktas player Fiavier. I don't know if I said that right. Oh my goodness. But,
yeah, just struggle sometimes.
Ignore my pronunciation. I do apologize, but I tried. Alright, KYS there with Rise the Divas. We have Amber and Alicia going down at the moment. Kowalski's going to pull up for her team though. And Besiktas getting taken on by Rajasthan as well, actually, at the same time. And Maya arrives for help for Rise Divas. Kowalski is going to go in with a nade. We know how good she is with these throws. Can she be accurate this time? It does. It takes down Leora. Sonya goes down to play zone, so don't forget that play zone coming in now. It is stage 5 blue zone. You can't be out there if you're very, very low. You've got to go. And 24 is saying goodbye because Kowalski did go out as well. And there we do, top 10 teams. stage 5 now, and Besiktas were looking in trouble as well over with Dagestan. So Dagestan here as well. No eliminations for them yet, though. But looking good. Where's Slime Machine too? Because they've had actually a quiet game. We normally see some eliminations from them by now.
Yeah,
They are in this game still. They've got a full squad. Maybe going for some placements this time. They're very good with those eliminations. Maybe trying to work on some placement as well as KYS are eliminated.
Ouch, yeah. Always rough to see, you know, the kind of team get decimated by the zone like that. KYS just getting caught out a little bit too long. And somehow Rise Divas ending up a little better off after that. They're still up as a duo, so they do, in the end, ultimately win that fight. As we're looking at Dagestan, they've got a pretty nice spot in zone as well. It is very open, but they got some really good angles as Arm Family goes out now. And yeah, Dagestan looking like they've got some good control, but Far Voice Gaming, oh dear, they do go out a little earlier than they probably would have liked, but I think they've got a few points on the board, so not too bad.
Yep, so top 7, just like that, we lost 3 teams since I last said top 10. And there you go, that zone closing in at 7 seconds. Who is going to have the advantage when that zone shifts? Where are we going to go? Who's going to be in it? And Zeros there, Besiktas with that Molotov onto Repner of Bonfire. The zone has gone to the eastern side. So Slime Machine here, Rise Divas, got some work to do to get themselves in there, but they got to focus on each other at the moment. And Saya is going to go in with this nade towards Maya. Not enough, though. She's going to follow up with that, but you don't want to waste these nades right now. Is that one any closer? I don't think so. I don't think that one has hit her either. And could Yagi just go here and run them over? I thought she was going to go for it and do the old run over. She hasn't noticed her come out the smoke there and just gets behind the car in time. So O'Daddy looking pretty low there as XQ crashes straight into the rock in the smoke. Oh, the darn smoke doing the worst. She's going to run her over this time, though. XQ runs over Daddy. And that just leaves a solo of Amaya. She's going to try and run. Oh no, Amaya's got a buggy. I thought she was going to run her over as well, but she jumped in the buggy as well. And she's going for zone.
She is indeed. And now it's Besiktas and Bonfire. Bonfire been holding out. Oh, gets the one. Goksu going in there. Gets both with 1 HP left.
Oh my goodness. Goksu just eliminates Besiktas. And look at her health.
I know.
That's my prediction out. And Maya just goes out as well. But Goksu just hanging on there and keeping Bonfire in it. Top 5. Wow. From that push from Besiktas. We have 15 players left and 5 teams. Slide Machine here have 5 eliminations. Galatasaray, of course, full squad, looking good. Tofi, oh my goodness, she just pulled up to the wrong player there. Bonfire eliminated from the buggy, and Tofi getting some extra points there. 7 eliminations for them. Fire is focused on Dagestan right now, and Lara has gone down there. She's got time to crawl back, though. We are in zone. Will any more nades come flying in? Fire concentrated on Dagestan as Tofi revives.
Yes, indeed. And Dagestan been doing some good work here, kind of just staying out of the way a little bit. They have a few eliminations so far, but for now, they're really just conserving their energy, conserving their players as XQ gets naded. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just coming in there. Yagi going to go straight for that revive, though. But you've got to watch out the respect player there, Dagestan and Galatasaray. Top 4, let's go. Seren there for respect. Hate Me is going to get tagged up by Seren. I said, watch her out there. Tofi eliminates Seren. That will be respect out in 4th place. Slime Machine struggling a little bit here. We got to move in a little bit more. There we go. Hate Me looks like she wants to get revived this time around. And Dagestan, full squad. Could this be the moment for them? It was them in the first Erangel as well, coming in 2nd place to Galatasaray. A little bit of a repeat of that here, featuring a Slime Machine in this as well. But looking good for them. Full squad up and 4 eliminations. But we know how strong Galatasaray are, also a full team. So watch out, these guys here. XQ takes out Rose of Dagestan.
I thought she had her.
Was going to go down first, but One Tap just hangs on and gets that retaliation
with
knock.
the One Tap.
And yeah, with the One Tap, Neptura, you're bad.
I know.
And that is it. XQ wants to get revived. Can we have enough time for this to happen? Explosions still going on. I'm not quite sure who's got the advantage here, to be honest. Zone's a little bit funky. Dagestan are in the sights of Slime Machine, but covered from Galatasaray, I think. And Slime Machine just got to move in a little bit more. We're not quite in the zone, but they have a good eyes on either side, though. But unfortunately for them, they do have to move in a little bit more. Fire's going to get caught out. Her head peaked too much. And Bazumi is going to be there to see to that one. As Lara out in the open, focused on Slime Machine, is going to go down to Satanova. Focus there on Slime Machine, gets caught out by Dagestan. Bazumi takes down a Fire. And could this be Galatasaray in a little bit of trouble now? I think Simmer, the only one up. If we're doing some quick math, it is Simmer who's the only one up. Lara down. Simmer's now got to try and crawl into a zone. Dagestan coming through strong. That nade of Satanova takes down Yagi of a Slime Machine. And Hate Me goes down with that nade as well. Satanova's going to follow up. And Lara gets eliminated by Rose. So Simmer down there, you can see the solo now for Galatasaray. Satanova goes down to XQ. Rose is also down. It's very, very close between these three teams. Very close. We've got to get a couple of revives up here. Bazumi, though, is edging ever so closely to the Galatasaray solo. There, she's trying to get the views. She's spraying, but it's not accurate enough. Simmer takes out One Tap, and Simmer goes out there to XQ of Slime Machine. So Galatasaray coming in at third place. It's going to be Slime Machine against Dagestan, our top two teams. It's a 2v2 at the moment, unless we can get some revives up. There we go. Satanova will go out, so 2v3. A limited time suit for you guys if you need that code. Dagestan do have this zone, though. Slime Machine are out of it at the moment with 9 eliminations, though. So they're finally going to get some placement points to go along with their eliminations. Did mention before about the placement points for them riding on eliminations, but nice to see them now in top 2 against a trio of Dagestan who do have a zone. Bazumi has a couple of nades left to throw, a little bit too far from XQ, though. Hate Me edging ever so close as well. This nade could land right on XQ. Could it take her out? I believe it should. And it does! And it's going to be a nade finish there for Dagestan. And we finally see the Dagestan we saw from phase 2. And they're going to get a win there.
That's so nice. So nice to see Dagestan get that win. They've been working so hard towards it. I mean, after just running away from the competition in phase 2, it's been really difficult to see them, struggling just a little bit, but here they are. They've got that win, and it's certainly not too late to get back up in that top 5 because it's all super close, and I think this is putting them well on their way to getting some of those points. 19 total points there, so looking very, very good for them. What a boost.
Yeah, I'm so happy they've finally got a win here in the finals. We've been waiting for it. We've both predicted them at some point for a win. So they've had really 2 good Erangles today, haven't they?
They have.
Two Erangles. Just really, really good from them. And starting to come back into it a little bit more. Kind of overwhelmed maybe in the first 2 days, but day 3 making their comeback now.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely ones to watch, especially for Wrangle coming into. I probably should have seen this coming, honestly, given their first Erangel. I probably should have predicted them because they came right back and came at it with those 9 eliminations. I mean, they had a great spot in zone, and the zone was very weird, as you said earlier. So it was very strange kind of dynamic between those 3 teams. But they got the job done in the end. 207 longest elimination distance by Bazumi, so staying within the family here. And 82 total knockouts for 41 rescues. I think that's the most we've seen of either of those statistics so far.
Wow, 41 rescues there. there was
Mhm.
some work going in to revive. We wanted these players back up, and there was some great plays in that game too. That was definitely
Mhm.
eventful. Um, and yeah, we a lot to talk about from that actually. S2G as well, with how aggressive they were, and then Bonfire holding
Mhm.
off Besiktas.
True.
Just some great plays by quite a few of these teams in that game.
Absolutely. Yeah, looking really, really, really good from multiple of these teams, which makes it all the more exciting for tomorrow for that final day because we're seeing a lot of teams really, really step it up. Interesting to see next Ria going very quickly over there. Next Ria with 0 points after all that work they put in. So a little bit unfortunate from them, but S2G looking good with those 7 eliminations as well. But yeah, Dagestan with 19. Sly not far behind with 15, and then Galatasaray with 13. So I feel like that really is a good example of really what the dynamic was in those final circles there. Looking very good indeed. XQ with the 7, though. 7 out of 9 went to XQ. So definitely MVP material there. And then everybody else with 4. Lara, Elena, Seitanova, and Yatem both bringing in that 4. And Yatem, of course, bringing in the 4 with a squad wipe. So G's all the way around there.
Yeah, I'm dead happy with Slime Machine as well. Getting that
Hmm.
second place. I've been kind of waiting for them to go for a win too. They've been really, really consistent with eliminations.
Mm,
Just haven't been able to get the top 3 or so placement
yeah,
for good placement points. So
yeah.
I've kind of been waiting for them for a win too. I've been saving my prediction for them.
Hmm.
I've been
Hmm.
biding time, waiting to see how they get on top 3s. So yeah, nice second place for them. Finally coinciding with the eliminations that they get pretty much every game. We see them all the time in the kill
Yeah,
feed, every single game. And
we do.
XQ going up there with over 1,000 damage as well.
Mm,
Lara
mhm.
not too far behind. So yeah, great game for some of these teams, and that'll really boost. I can't even speak. Boost Dagestan, I believe, because they were like one of the bottom few teams. They weren't even a mid-table
Right.
team, I don't think. So
Mhm.
now saying, we want to come back, and it's nice to see these teams,
Mhm.
yes, playing aggressive again.
Yeah, it really is. And yeah, they were 12th place before this game with 58 points, but 49 of those 58 points were eliminations, which is an astounding statistic. But yeah, looking good with those 10 points, 10 placement points to add on top of that. So looking very, very good for Sly. It's a great start, a great way to almost end day number 3 here as we move to our elimination and damage ratio graph here in just a second, I think. We'll be going over there. Yes, indeedy. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Lots of stealing going on. Although, having said that, actually, there was a lot of revives, 41 revives. So maybe. No, wait, no, sorry. My mistake. No, that's a lot of stealing because the damage should be high if it was revives. It's the kills that are high. So somebody's been stealing here.
Maybe, I don't know, because who are you going to steal it off?
I know.
It was mostly towards the end there for those teams.
True.
Galatasaray there with 8 eliminations as
Hmm.
well. So I don't know how that's worked out. Maybe there wasn't a lot of healing going on, so pretty
Mhm.
low, and then it only
Mhm.
took a little bit of damage for an elimination, perhaps,
True. Maybe.
towards the
Yeah.
end there. So that brings us to our overalls, and where did Dagestan hop into 7th, and Sly
Nice.
in 6th. So not
Yeah.
too many points between them, and
Mhm.
yeah, see those points from Sly Machine,
Mhm.
mostly, yeah, the eliminations,
Yeah.
and then those points there for second place.
Mhm.
Um, put them a bit level with the rest of that table statistics there. But yeah, they were
Totally.
really just an elimination team at the moment. So
Yeah.
nice for them to get those placements as well.
Yes, indeed. It just goes to show you how close the board still is. That one good game can get you from bottom half of the table to the top half. So looking very good for all these teams. We are going to be going into a very quick break as we prepare for the final Miramar. While we are on break, don't forget you can go ahead and check out Casey Shop in the link in the description for some great deals on game top-ups. But while you all go do that, we're going to go on a little bit of break and we'll see you in a few minutes. to say.
Clara takes on 24. We have the AYS.
A straight shot to the system. Please to be a victim. Now I finally elevated. Nothing could touch me.
This zone right now, and you're about to see them probing
Yes, first item on both Android, stopping them in their tracks. ARG
from Natura. There's one there.
Dude, that is
I'll take any road. On my way to go. Burn me alive with your cutting stare. Crushed in the dive of your flooding prayer. I wanna taste of your freedom. space, superhero vibes, yo. Put your hands up if you wanna go. Close your eyes now and chase the sun. We gotta move, follow the tempo. Gotta take it ice, we gotta let it roll. There's 100 different ways how to spend all your day. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. Part of the new wave. We're gonna make waves. We're gonna make waves.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are at the final game of the evening. I mean, what a last few games it has been. I think expectations are going to be pretty high for this one.
Yeah, last game of the night. I'm expecting chaos in Miramar. And yeah, with those predictions as well. I was thinking about it and I wasn't too sure what I was going to do for this game. And then something came to me and I just thought I'm going to double up and I'm going to go Far Voice Gaming for the last last game.
Yeah,
They've been pretty consistent in Miramar
they have.
with placement. So yeah, I'm going to go for it. Far Voice, last
Yeah,
game.
why not? Absolutely, go for it. Sounds like a great prediction to me, and a lot of people in chat going to back you up. We have a lot of Far Voice Gaming stands in the chat, so good prediction there. I think I'm going to go for Dagestan. I'm looking for a back-to-back from them because they do normally really well on Miramar, so they get the win on Erangel. They're good to go for Miramar, so we shall see where they're going. But I want to ask you something, Majesty. We have our predictions going, but are there any other teams that you're kind of looking for in this game?
Yes, I also thought about S2G and Next Ruya as well in this game. So yeah, it's a little bit torn. But yeah, I feel like S2G are on that path of danger and they're pushing teams. So I want to see them in this game as well. Do the same again. So I think that themselves and Next Ruya to watch out for in this game as well.
Yeah, totally. I mean, they've been on such a rampage, specifically in the last two games, but overall tonight they've been looking really, really strong. I kind of want to put a little shout out to Sly Machine rather as well. The old name slipping through there.
Yeah,
but
you're doing exactly the same
Machine.
as me.
Yeah. But yeah, Slime Machine looking very, very good, very coordinated in that Erangel game. They generally do quite well on Miramar as well. So I'm looking at them and Game Lord as well. They were looking pretty good today. So yeah, just a couple of teams. I want to get your thoughts because we always only get one for the prediction, which is that makes sense. But there's always a few teams we're kind of looking at. So I want to get your thoughts on that as we get into this game very shortly here. And chat as well, we want to hear what you've got to say. So go ahead and shout out your predictions, shout out your teams, and we will see who is right.
Yeah, off we go to our last game at Miramar. Before we do depart on our flight, just a quick mention for Keiichi Shop. They are a trusted platform for topping up your gaming account. So get your UC for your PUBG mobile account in Keiichi Shop. It's cheaper, faster, and safer. And great deals are guaranteed. So if you need any UC for your account to buy anything you require, Keiichi Shop is the place to be right now.
Yes, it is indeed. So here we go. Oh, that flight path looking pretty central. So that's going to be nice. And going to be nice for certain teams who like to hot shot Picado via Rise of Queens. Those two going to be going at it again, I think, for this final Miramar. Because, let's talk about, kind of the vibes that we're getting as well. Because tomorrow is the last day, only 5 more games. So I feel like unless we're going to start to see teams tomorrow really just go all out because they've got nothing to lose, I think today this Miramar game is the last game they can really just kind of mess about or hot drop and go, well, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I think really this is the last game they can do that, because tomorrow it's going to be all about the grinding out those points. So I think we may not see as many hot drops until the second half of tomorrow. So this is certainly the last one we'll see for a while, I'm thinking.
Yep, and there they are, Adelphia with that first knock on to Reem. We've landed in the same house even. We haven't even tried to stay apart and loot. We're going to land right on top of each other. Asu not quite managing to get Dark there with the shotgun. She's going to go with a nade instead. Oh my goodness, it's going to go right towards Dark.
I didn't know.
I think she's managed to run away though as Reem goes out as well. We did lose Cakes. Cakes did get eliminated here as well. We're even landing in the same building as well. We're not even landing on opposite sides of Picardo getting a weapon. We're just hot dropping each other directly as we lose Delphia as well.
No.
Oh my goodness. And Vias are on fire in Miramar, aren't they? Because they take down Asu as well. Miramar Picardo is looking like a Vias spot. Elif's there, the last player. They did this in their first Miramar game tonight, looking to do it again and get themselves set up with a few early points. But Vendetta is coming. Elif is there with that Tommy, and it's going to be Vendetta to get that last elimination. And Rise of Queens go out again in Miramar straight away.
Oh, that's going to be so frustrating. I can just hear the team speak now. Certainly not going to be particularly a pleasant end to the night for Rise of Queens. Big shame there. They do grab 1 point away from Vias, so Vias going to be down to a trio. But yeah, I think we the casters should have seen this coming in terms of predictions. I forgot that Vias won the Miramar, and they again straight off the bat with that squad wipe. So yikes.
Yeah, what a better way to start your game as well. You're definitely warmed up. You know you've got 4 points on board. And they're thinking, repeat of the first game. There is a 300 UC code, guys. If you need that, copy that into the PUBG Mobile Redemption Center website and get yourself 300 UC.
Yes, indeedy. If you didn't get that one, then there will be another code coming up shortly. And if you don't get that one, then don't forget there is Keiichi Shop. Oh, there it is, 5,400 UC. Oh my goodness me. GG to whoever gets that. But if you aren't one of the lucky or the lucky one to grab that code, there is also always Keiichi Shop with great deals on game top-up. So go ahead and grab some UC anyway.
Yep, there is the UC code alarm. Ding, 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 ding. There it is. Go and get it. Be as fast as you can. You got to have fast fingers, just like if you're playing the game, because you got to be the first person to redeem that code. While we just watch everybody else loot up now. I didn't quite see the map to see if we had any more hot drops together. Oh no, I think Blacklight and Bonfire are very close as well. But other than that, everybody looks pretty cool, calm, collected, looting up.
Indeed, yeah, looking very chill at the moment. And yeah, this is where the pressure, is really going to start getting to some of these teams. This is where they really go, okay, we need to sort ourselves out and kind of play super seriously. If they haven't already, which I don't think is the case for all of the teams, they've all been playing very seriously indeed. But, this is where they have to get their win heads on and their game heads really on, Make sure, oh no, but it's not going to be going well for Goksu. Blacklight gatekeeping Bonfire here, and Goksu going to be going on out there. Yeah, there's nothing they can do about that, and Repna can't even take any revenge on that. They're just going to have to move on out. So early 2 points for Blacklight against Bonfire. So that's going to be a vital game fight coming in here, just because of the point difference. 3 points currently between them, and Bonfire going to be wanting to take that 15th place back.
Yeah, Nads though is not gonna retreat. She's going for the push here. She can see Retmo falling back, but I think it's Nilsu who is down there as well. It is Nilsu there just behind the wall. And yeah, these two teams there, 15th and 16th place, so a little battle at the bottom of the table as well for who is going to finish last. I mean, you don't want it to be you. We obviously don't want it to be anybody, but it's got to be someone, and they're going to fight till the very end, I'm sure, to see who can overtake who. Blacklight, of course, did start in 16th place today. Have had a great game. Danaz will go down to Nilsu, though. So Nilsu holding well will go down, though, to Nads. And her teammate, of course, elsewhere didn't stay here.
Yes, indeed. So that's going to be Bonfire out, down to 1, rather. Yeah, not going to be the game they would have wanted because they were looking really good in that Erangel. They were keeping a full squad, or mostly a full squad, till quite late on, getting nice few eliminations there. But not going to be the way that it's going for the Miramar, so it's going to be a very quiet game for the remaining player, so she's just going to have to go on as a solo. But we've seen solos get a fair few kills even in the late stages of games, so certainly not the end of the road for them here tonight, but definitely not the road they were planning as Dagestan take up this compound, a difficult compound, not one of my favorites, funnily enough, but yeah, looking like a strong position for them so far.
There goes S2G in the kill feed, the ones to watch. It is against KYS. Kowalski, they're kind of stuck right in the middle of S2G. We're going to have a car race. We're in our buggies. We're going to have a crash even. She's jumped out though. She's not managed to take any shots onto Kowalski, and Kowalski could have a chance to get away there. Look at that OP driving. Not quite so OP from 24 though. She flips over but lands on her wheels, and she's good to go.
Good indeed. I can't believe that she was Kowalski, was it? Yeah, Kowalski in the buggy to actually get around S2G's crash there. I mean, you could see that S2G was going right for her. She was going to crash that buggy and then just stop the movement, get going, and get that knock. But no, Kowalski said, "I don't think so," and evaded it. Amazing work from her as she spins. Look at that. Pro strats coming in there.
Yeah, that's definitely good driving, because if that had been me, I would have been panicking. I probably would have flipped over. I probably would have jumped out and got eliminated.
Absolutely.
So to keep calm when there's a car coming towards you, and just to keep driving and move away. Yeah, good job there for KYS, keeping them in the game there and just finding somewhere else to go, far away from S2G, I'm sure.
Yes, indeed. I'd love to see where that zone is actually gone, as we're going to be closing in on phase 2, so I'm sure we'll be seeing that in a moment. 4 seconds left. But yeah, I'd love to see where that's going, because it looks like a lot of teams are looking on this eastern side of Los Leones.
Yeah, respect there. Now pulling up onto S2G as well, just as that next zone has come in. We should hopefully get a glimpse of that at some point. Serena will go down to S2G in return. So a first there for S2G. 1 point for Caddy though at the moment. Still not backing off here. The S2G player, it is Mary that is right with them there, and the teammates just below her coming up in the buggy. This is a risky move there from the buggy, and actually Respect decided to turn away and run a little bit here, as Caddy's going to go down to Renata. Celine jumps out as well. Renata should have this one as well, but no, I don't know what happened there, but Celine gets that knock first on Renata. It looked like she paused a little bit. She's got Elena as well. She's just taken down 2 members of them. She's not going to go for the thirst jet. Here comes Mary. She's trying to heal up. Mary is going to throw a Molotov. If this connects, I think that could be danger for Celine, but it's a little bit too far. So Celine, enough time there to get back up. Can she do a trio wipe here? She's nearly got it. Mary is very low. She gets 3 of them. All 3 other members of S2G taken out by Celine of Respect.
How? Oh, and next Rhea again.
And Galatasaray coming in there too.
Yeah.
And I just, when we was watching Celine there and Renata, there was like a little pause for a second, and I
Yeah,
thought,
like she's
wait,
lagged out for a minute.
like someone's just paused, disconnected, lagged something, and I thought, oh no. But
she got
Celine,
the
nice
squad right.
3 there for her. And
GGs.
Galatasaray though coming in to knock her,
Whee!
and that leaves a Dynasty if she survives this
Oh
landing
my
just
god.
about. Galatasaray there with a point as well. And yeah, waiting for this 1.5 minutes for the zone, going into stage 3 shortly. And if you haven't, quick mention for Keiichi's shop if you need it. Great deals on game top-ups there. As next, Ruya, I think they do not want to fight Galatasaray and are moving away as well.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Yeah, a good third party. Somehow Nextria always chasing S2G. There always seem to be third partying an S2G fight there. But yeah, I think that was a wise decision to actually move away. There's no need to get into a fight that's not completely advantageous to you. So we will be seeing them move on. But geez, I still can't get over that 1v3. Fantastic work from her. UMP, OP, Celine, OP. And some great points going over to Respect because they are unfortunately just alone now, but yeah, those are some much needed points, so good job them. Interesting to see, look, first to 7th place, all full squads, which I suppose is very early, but still, I don't think we've seen such a full list of full squads like that yet.
It's still early days. Next zone is coming though, and I think after this next zone, that's when they will start to drop. We'll start to see some grayed out teammates. A nice little dance there from the puppy. Give us all a smile there. Can't not go wrong with a dog, can you?
No, not at all. Well, yeah, looking at Rise Divas, they're going to be moving from this position. Interesting. They don't that edge position that they have. Oh, here we go. That's because it's very open and they're not going to be able to stay there for much longer because that zone is going to be going to that northwest side, I would predict. Vias, though, looking like they're in some trouble or trying to make some trouble for another team, but Firvoice might just crash this party.
Yeah, it looks like I think the colours of next Ruya. It is next Ruya. There, Reno goes down. We're going to switch to the viewpoint of next Ruya now. Letty takes out Reno there. Hilal down for them though. Elim goes down as well. So Vias, of course, it is Miramar putting up a valiant effort here. The nade comes in from Blair. Dark and Vendetta both have nades ready as well. And it's going to land straight onto Blair. And that leaves just Letty standing for next Ruya. She wants to smoke up her teammates. She wants to revive. Will Vias take this push right now? I don't think they know quite exactly where she is, but Besiktas there, Facia, sights on to Blacklight. And Vendetta just thirsting. Halal, Blair goes out. Elim is out. Letty is still up though. There you can see her with that nade ready. Oh, that nade of Dark just misses. Letty's nade does not miss though. Takes out Vendetta. And she's got another one ready. She wants the elimination point. So it's a 1v1 right now. Letty versus Dark of Vias. She's making a move a little bit closer. Dark's going to fall down slightly behind the wall. Wants to get this player back up. Letty, what are we going to do now? What is the move from here? You don't want to give them chance really to revive. Yeah, so it looks like she's pushing around slightly. She hasn't retreated though. She's still here, just looking for somewhere to go. She's gonna flank around to the next house. So Dark, unaware, is gonna go. I thought she was gonna go with that nade way off. She hasn't realized she's flanking around. But Besiktas there, Facia, sniper time. This time onto XQ. Not quite accurate enough. We're gonna keep going for it though. Nearly get it. I think XQ's managed to find some cover though. And it is Blacklight down there as well. Are we going to get a headshot face here? Let's go. Try again. They've dipped off in the vehicles. Rise Divas coming in there too.
Hello. Blacklight, still here. Running around, trying her best, but no, it's not going to be able to play peekaboo with the Slime Machine, but nope. Not going to be happening. Blacklight, unfortunately, eliminated in 14th place. But Sly now with four eliminations, so looking very nice indeed.
Yep, just switching back to Besiktas Yildiz this time. No eliminations for them yet. Being a little bit quieter than what we normally spectate them in the last couple of games. But Facia looks like she's going to push straight onto Sly Machine over there. You can just see to your right-hand side. Rise Divas down here in the compound though, and we're outside of zone 400 meters, and it's that dangerous zone time. It's stage 4 blue zone, so you need to really be getting a shift on shortly. You've got 20 seconds, just under 20 seconds to go. You don't want to be caught out in a fight here. So it looks like Rise Divas made the wise choice and have moved on. There you go, straight to zone. Sly Machine looking like they're going to do the same. I thought we were going to crash into the back and blow up there, but we didn't. She's going to get that revive up on her teammate. And yeah, 2 minutes and it'll start to move and close in fully.
Yes, indeed. And while we wait for all that endgame action to start happening, go ahead and check out KG Shop for some great deals on game top-ups very quickly before we get into the action. Oh, look, the action is already here, Majesty.
Yeah, but we can't even take a breath before we need to get straight back into it because it happens so quick now as we are in this zone here with Arms Family, who after having a great first day or two, not really been there as much in day 3 today. So they have slipped down slightly, but still with those games to play. Freeps with eyes onto Sly there, who just make it into that zone. As you can see, Facia coming into the picture as well, and KYS firmly in that zone too. I can see someone with a sniper. I bet it's 24 maybe for KYS, as Yildiz takes down XQ Yagido. Retaliation on to Yildiz. And Besiktas there just pull up outside of zone though. They decided to stop outside of zone to get some eliminations. Risky from them, but they're going for it. Galatasaray now appearing in the kill feed as well. Eliminating Respect. So we're into top 12. Sly in danger here. Maybe want to try and move away if they can. Smoke has gone up. But can they keep Besiktas there outside of zone? Because there it is. You can see the blue zone coming in and now, and it will damage them heavily during this stage. So Besiktas gets a shifty on and find somewhere to go, because there's 3 teams right in front of you in that zone, and you're going to get eaten by the blue. What are they going to do?
What is happening? What?
KYS coming in there and knocking them between Sly and KYS.
Oh my God.
Besiktas have just been annihilated. Yildiz jumps into that zone. Look, she hasn't even got any health left. There's nothing there. If the wind blows her way, she's out.
She's out.
She literally made it in just in time. I feel like they waited too long. They should have just gone straight for zone instead of stopping outside of the zone behind 3 teams. Just a little bit maybe too excited from them. And should have thought tactically instead of trying to think, you know, oh, there's Sly Machine in that dip. Let's stop and eliminate them. There was 3 teams there, and Besiktas in a little bit of trouble there. Should have gone for zone, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely. In this kind of zone, always prioritize it. Fiever is going to do just that, but she's very, very low indeed. She's not sure where to actually set up shop just to heal a little bit, but now Arm Family going to take the attention away from them on to Sly. So now Sly's turn to get caught out there. Oh, Besiktas do get eliminated. Not sure how that happened, but it was not a very long survival time after that initial escape there. So that's a bit of a shame, but GG's as the zone now moves in. So all these teams to the south have to move in ASAP.
Yep, Simmer there with a nade to eliminate Next Ruya. Next Ruya out, so we're into top 10. And now we're outside on the edge of the blue, though, with Dagestan and Bonfire, I think, is the pink team. It is Repna of Bonfire. outside of zone. You see how quickly these guys are moving into zone. Look at that, all those vehicles rushing in ASAP to try and get there before everybody else. A little bit of a rush for the zone here. Arm Family Kittle going to go straight into Game Lord. Oh my goodness, blows up. Gets blown up there. Goes down. Ellie there taking out Alina, and Repner goes out to the play zone. So that's these Bonfire in 10th place, and it's a little bit of chaos right now because everybody's traveling from the south. Fire taking out Amelia there of Far Voice, and the south of the zone looking very chaotic. Freeps in trouble as well gets eliminated, and that will be Armed Family out in 9th place there. Goodness me, that side of zone was chaos there. You just saw all those vehicles pulling in, everybody at the same time. Lisa with some sniper there onto Galatasaray. And just as this zone's going to come in, quick shout out to Keiichi's shop. Great deals on game UCs if you need it after this game. Go ahead there. But we've still got 22 players left in this game trying to get into this zone. Far Voice Gaming, you can see there, Cara Amelia has gone down to Satanova. Dagestan coming back in these last few games today, you know. Started off slow, finding their foot once again, but Satanova is in the blue zone at the moment. She will go down to Delicia of KYS Inferno. And just a quick note, KYS, Game Lord and Vias there, 10th to 12th place, all still in this game. Galatasaray still in it as well, though, as that zone closes in.
Yes, indeed. Dagestan looking very good, but Satanova going out there. That's going to be a tough one. Rise Divas as well going out. Sly just down to a solo. Far Voice still a full squad, as you mentioned, but 0 eliminations on board right now. They're just waiting, biding their time. Caramelia has 0 meds, though, just those 14 bandages, so that could be dangerous for them, as now Game Lord are fighting off Dagestan and Galatasaray at the same time.
Yeah, tough spot for Far Voice there, way out of the zone, and a lot of traffic to get through. And that zone looks a bit like a horrible one, not gonna lie. It's basically the mountain top there, as XQ just eliminated off the bike there. Sorry, I just need to keep hydrated. I need to take some water. This Miramar is very sweaty right now in the desert.
It is indeed there, and I'm interested as well. I'd love to see how many eliminations that Vias have. Oh no, Carmelia going out there, but I'd love to see how many eliminations Vias have right now, because they are still a duo in the top 6. So I want to know how many eliminations they have to get here, as that limited time suit does pop up in a code on screen. All good there, so go grab that. But Dagestan looking like they've lost a second player, so it's not looking particularly good for them. Yeah, and it's one tap. Oh no. Yeah, not a good player to go out just yet. But we still got Bazumi, we still got Rose, and we are looking at a duo just outside zone right now, but they're the only team outside zone, so they're gonna have to get a move on.
Yeah, it's looking very chaotic. This is the part where I would lose my mind and just die, because there's so many players trying to get in there. There's shots everywhere. You can't focus. The noise is so loud. But somehow they're all managing to squeeze into this zone. Look at this. And that north side is actually very, very clear.
Yeah.
So it's all happening in one place, really. They're all bunched together there. But they've all made it in pretty much. Look at this. I think just Dagestan need to edge in a little bit closer to get right in. So does Ellie here of Game Lord. But yeah, look at this. 6 teams left. 14 players, and Game Lord, the only full squad. We've got solos, duos, a trio, and it's looking good for Game Lord at the moment. The numbers on their side, if they can push in. I think only KYS to their left of them, so they're clear on the right pretty much. Their right side is clear. Vendetta down here with Dagestan. Look, you can see Bazumi in the smoke.
Truly.
Oh my goodness, she can see that. Rose is going to push as well. Get your weapon back out, Vendetta. Get your weapon out. The Zumi will go down to Delicia. She's going to steal that from them. And that is Rose eliminated by Lisa of Far Voice. So Dagestan go out there in 6th place. Game Lord,
Molotov.
Oh, Molotov flying in there, but Vendetta got plenty of room to navigate that one. Game Lord got to push their way in because they are out of the zone at the moment. Amelia has gone down to Ellie. So Game Lord making their move now. got to get in this zone. We're in the warehouse, so warehouse just in this zone as well. Lisa's going to hide in the little trailer thing there for some cover as we get Amelia picked back up top at 5. And I think Galatasaray, the solo there as well. There's another code for a limited time soon as well, guys, if you need that.
Excellent.
There is your codes on the PUBG Mobile official website, Redemption Center. Grab that. Game Lord, 6 eliminations, full squad. Alicia just takes down Diablo though. Lisa there pretty much Kushti gonna go try and go with a revive, throwing that smoke up. Still pretty clear to their right hand side though, if they need to rotate in that way. They've got there, but KYS with eyes on the duo. Oh, that blue zone's coming in now. We've got to make a move. KYS, we've got to get in. Amelia's gone down for Far Voice to Ellie. So Game Lord Ellie there getting pushed though by Delicia. And see what KYS Inferno can do now, because we're still outside of zone. Tofi, the Galatasaray solo, very quiet at the moment.
Indeed, yeah. And that's the best option, really. If there's a lot of chaos and you're a solo, just stay very still, very quiet. Nothing will happen to you because they won't know you're there. They're too focused on everybody else. As KYS tries to make a move on Vias, but gets shut down. But no, oh no. Dark does get it. I thought she wasn't going to have that one, but she does grab it, and KYS going out in that 5th place spot. Vias doing some excellent work to stay alive here.
Yeah, so Dark in there for her team. Lisa wants to go with a nade. Tofi's doing very well. I thought she was doing very well to stay quiet. Ooh. Game Lord, though, did find her in the end, so she will go out in 4th place. Oreo is blown up somewhere, and Game Lord there, still full squad strength for them, looking strong. 11 eliminations for Vias, though. Another high fragging game for them in Miramar, as Far Voice Gaming feeling this pressure now of Game Lord Sirens. The Molotov there is keeping them in that corner. Lisa's going down to Diablo, and she's going to make a jump shot there, and Diablo eliminates Far Voice Gaming nicely for them in 3rd place. So it is Dark versus a squad. What can we do here? It's going to be a win for Game Lord Sirens in our final game tonight.
Beautifully done. GG's, Game Lord. Beautifully played there. Well done as well to keep the squad 4 up. That is amazing. In that chaotic zone and all that was going on, and they still managed to keep a full squad there. Now, granted, they were in the south part of that zone where all the real chaos was happening. They were up on those on the mountainside there, but still, it is so easy to lose players in the last part of the game. So massive GG's going over to Game Lord to keep full squad through the entirety of the game. They were still up full squad with that winning elimination there. So very much a GG's there. 11 eliminations as well, going to bring their total up to 21 points. You love to see it.
Yeah, nice win from Game Lord, and especially when they had to push in from quite far out in the end there. That zone didn't go their way, so they had to make their way in too. But I think the other teams there, distracted by each other, it gave them the opportunity to push in nicely and just work their way through the players. And there we have our overall statistics. Only 20 rescues this time round, but Delicia with that longest elimination of 254.
Yeah, looking very strong indeed. Here we go, match rankings though. We got it all locked in, loaded in. 21 points going to Game Lord, but 17 to Vias, 9 to Galatasaray, and 8 going into Sly. But Far Voice, KYS, and Dagestan all grabbing 7 points each. So a pretty good result for most of the teams here. Some high point games.
Yeah, and on the other side, Besiktas slipping a little bit enables Galatasaray to just pull away now, increase their lead over them. So Besiktas will have that work to do again tomorrow. But Vias, where have they come from in Miramar all of a sudden? And there we go. There will be 1-2 there with Yatem in 3rd, Delicia and Ellie as well. But Vias have had a cracking day for Miramar.
They really have, yeah. Looking very, very good indeed. Yeah, that win. So they've had on Miramar, they've had a second and they've had a win. So looking very, very strong for them indeed. And you see Dark and Reno there. And then Game Lord with Yatem and Ellie. And then Delicia from KYS. So a big old melange of players there. But it is going to be Delicia from KYS who is going to be putting in the most damage on this Miramar. And it is over 1,000.
Yep, and the other two girls there with 900s, not far behind. It did increase like we thought it would from the first games tonight. So, yeah, GG's all around and putting in the work ready for the final day tomorrow.
Absolutely. Looking really, really good. All of the teams, honestly, it's so nice to be able to say this, that all the teams are looking really good coming into, coming into tomorrow, right? There is no one team that is slacking at all. They're all looking really, really good for these next 5 games. You know, you had Bonfire stepping it up in those Orangles here as well, actually. KYS, you've got Rise of Queens doing some good work. Bajiktas, Nexruya, S2G, Far Voice Gaming winning a game tonight. Vias as well, nearly winning 2. So looking really, really good for all of these teams.
Yeah, and I must say KYS must feel robbed.
No.
4 eliminations, but so much damage from them there, unfortunately. And let's have a look at our stats. Yeah, Game Lord jumping in to 5th place with that.
GG's.
85 points, not too far off 4th place now. But yeah, Galatasaray just extending their lead. It's not as close as we started the first game tonight. But she's just got some work to do tomorrow, haven't they? They've got to get a couple of wins back under their belt. And still a battle on the second half of the table as well between Blacklight and Bonfire, so it's still pretty close down there as well. But yeah, that mid-table, nice and close still.
Yeah, it's looking really, really interesting. I mean, look, 13th to I think 8th there, 73 to 60 or something. I mean, it's very, very close in those points. And honestly, big kudos to Blacklight as well. They started tonight, I think, in 14 points, and they've now got over 30. So they've more than doubled what they had going into tonight. So very big GGs to Blacklight. Big GGs to Game Lord for winning that last match as well. Very strong performance coming in from them. I don't think have we had like just one win with a full squad intact to the very end. I think we've only had one other of those, so I'm not entirely sure about that, but still very, very good stuff indeed. GG's all the way around. But that is it. We are done for tonight. That has been 5 incredible games coming through. We are almost done with this tournament, with these finals. We have just 5 more games to go tomorrow night, same time, same place. And what 5 games they're going to be.
They sure are. Looking forward to it. And I hope you all get some rest tonight and join us again tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Rest up, all you teams, because you got some big games tomorrow. So big GGs for tonight. Well done. Thanks everybody in chat for watching, supporting, and all that good happy stuff. We will be seeing you again same time tomorrow here. And until then, we are going to be going though. So until then, have a great night, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
Farah takes down 24. We have the AYS. this zone right now, and we're about to see them probing.
Yes, purchase items on both Android, dropping them in their tracks. ARG
from Ventura.
They